Live. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever the case may be. This is Mike Miller. You are on Mike Draws Comics. I'm going to be drawing. Dang it. He's all itchy for some reason. I'm going to be inking this bad boy up today. I figured, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and freewheel these back characters instead of worrying about getting them purple. Well, I don't know. I'll see when I get there. But I'm also going to be jumping on with Edwin Boyette, so I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it. I'm going to go ahead and mute him over on his channel and then answer his request. Did I join him on his via my phone? So here we go. And then I will just turn that up loud enough that hopefully you guys can hear it. And then I'll put this phone over here. Check in my camera and mic. Enter broadcast studio. You can probably barely hear him, right? That's all right. That is all right.
That's a little whack.
Hey, Edwin.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? I was just showing everybody. John De La Rose, I guess, is restoring an old comic book. This Dynamite Thor. So he's doing two parts to it. He's restoring an old one, having it recolored, and then telling a new story. But this character is so cheesy, man. He can fly through the air. He has invulnerability to explosives. It's a Golden Age character, yeah. It's been around forever. Came into the public domain. He can fly through the air by dropping dynamite behind him.
That's not a good idea.
Yeah. You wouldn't want him taken off of your porch, yeah. That'd be yeah.
No.
Or if he's at a barbecue with you and it's time to respond to a crime.
Yeah. You know what? I'm actually live streaming at the same time. I'm on Mike Draws Comics, and so I've got you on my phone here, but I am inking some Magnificent 7 cover right now. Actually, shoot, before I do that.
Let's see, can you share the... Or I wonder, I guess I could stream snipe you so that people can see you draw.
You could do that. Yeah, I can't share because I can't have two StreamYard accounts up at the same time.
All right. So we've got Mike sniping us, and we're sniping Mike.
It's a snipe fest.
Relationship.
Yay!
Inking the bombshells. Let's see how this looks.
Inking the bombshells.
All right. I think we can share this out, and we can see your progress.
All right. I just started, so I want to get this whole thing. If I can manage to ink this whole thing in one stream, that'd be great. But if not, then whatever.
Let's see. I think the problem is if I go full screen on this so people can see it, I could do it for a little bit, but then I can't see StreamYards and I can't see my chat.
Oh, right, because you have the singular computer.
How long have you had this oval stencil now?
Since I was a wee lad. Why? It looks a little beat up. This one's in good shape.
The last time I went to an art supply place, they did not have anything even close to this.
I still have this one too. Yeah, they get a little beat up. Decades, man. Decades old stuff.
Looks like JoJo was drawing some eggs with that.
Dee Dee says, thumbs up, you guys. Dee Dee, you got to come into one of these streams and do some drawing sometime.
Yeah, Dee Dee, jump in and at least say hello if you're decent, if you're dressed and such. I don't think I've ever had you on here with Mike at the same time. Pop in and actually say hello if you want to.
I would say that Dee Dee is indeed decent.
Yeah. I would imagine so. Dee Dee is exceedingly decent. Dee Dee is probably one of the best people both of us know.
Yep. Yeah, she got me 30 almost 30 subs the other day just by talking about me on the stream for a couple minutes.
Oh yeah.
And then I subsequently lost 55 over the weekend.
Well, probably not Dee Dee's folks.
No.
Probably not.
What is happening outside? There's some noise.
Well, you've got a house.
Oh, I figured it out.
You've got a house full of kids, don't you?
Yeah. House full of rambunctious, snot-nosed childrens. Well, none of them are snot-nosed, man, currently.
Dee Dee Willingham says, haha, do I need StreamYard? Yeah, and Dee Dee, I just put it.
Well,
I
you
just put a link to StreamYard. As long as if you've got Firefox or Chrome, you shouldn't have to do anything, I don't think.
No, you just click the link.
Yeah. And I just put it in the moderators group, the group chat. Yes, Irina, Sketches, you probably have that link now, and so if you're up to it, you're more than welcome to come in and say hello to. Let's see, Zach Richmond says Dee Dee stands for decent and delightful. It sounds accurate.
Captain Hilt says you two are too degenerate for Dee Dee. Honestly, that's a terrible thing to say.
I don't think we're
Terrible.
both of us are frequently contentious in our own specific ways. So I think you're a bit more of a troll than I am.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And then Bianca Fights the Zombies, I dropped in the sign up page for Dynamite Thor. I put that right in the chat for you. Bombshell.
I'm actually going to be inking this with a brush mostly, but I'm trying to go in with the quill and take care of some of these little inorganic details.
You know, after that latest meme, though, you might have to draw in another villain.
Oh, you know what? I need to check and see if I've gotten colors in, because that's when it gets. I mean, I can change stuff until the last minute, but if I do, that means I have to change colors as well.
Like skin color? Let me see if I can find that meme I'm talking about.
I'm sure you're talking about Mini Mike.
Yes.
It'd be funny if I had if I do another comic and I do Mini Mike versus Quarter Black Quarterback.
All right, hang on a second. Let me stop sharing.
Right. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check real quick and see if I have any new colors in for this book.
Yeah, we can do it like this, I think. Oh,
Magnificent Seven, yeah. Yeah, I see that. So great. Oh wow, I've got a bunch of new colors in. All right, I'm gonna share my screen, man. I'm gonna share my screen here.
All right, what are you doing here?
I got a bunch of new colors in, so I'm sharing my screen for my peeps. For all 12 of you who are watching right now, you get a sneak peek preview of the Magnificent Seven colors coming in. These are raw, uncorrected colors. So here we go. All right, Strange Animal.
There we go.
Not really the direction I was thinking of for Strange Animal. What do you guys think?
Has it got more blanks in them, or?
He made him really cool color. I was kind of thinking more along the lines of a Wolverine color scheme, but that might make him look too much like Sabretooth.
Oh, yeah. That could push him over into Sabretooth land.
Yeah.
Go back to El Rushmo.
Hold on a second. Yeah, I haven't done any corrections on this either yet. Was that Rush as Zorro the Gay Blade? No, it's El Rushbo, Andrew.
Oh, that's right. You've got to change the golden EIB microphone.
Yeah. All right, let's see. So that's that. And there is the Ingrahammer. Why is he making everybody blue? I'll have to send him some.
Get them reds in, man. Gotta get them reds in. When I went to the Republican dinner the other night with the GOP, half the people were in bright red.
Shapiro. Oh, he's doing the red, white, and blue motif. Ah, I get it.
Okay.
Maybe that's what the blues are for. Except for there's no red. Yeah, we need red, white. Red, white, and blue I'm good with. That's not bad. It really makes him not look like the Flash or Green Lantern or anything. I could deal with that.
That's pretty good.
Should have done the saber reveal for Rush like Voltron. Ingrahammer kind of needs to be blue-ish if there's electricity involved. You like Ingraham?
Michael McChee says, talent alone from God.
That's right. Oh, I have to have him say it. Darn, I have to change the script. Yes.
Michael McChee, you just had an editorial moment. There you go.
Oh, yes. This is Deadhead, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, let me blow the screen back up so everybody can see that.
It's looking good.
Blowing it up. Honestly, that's great.
Yeah. Sweet. I think that's the latest one.
Nice.
Tucker needs a red, white, and blue bow tie. No. It's like, oh, I forgot to do his shoulder spikes on the rest of the book. I forgot I gave him those. Or I could just get him rid. I could just get rid of him on this. That'd probably be easier.
All right, let's add in Mrs. Dee Dee Willingham.
Hey, girl.
Oh, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's it.
Okay. That was easy.
Now, what are you working on here, Dee Dee?
Well, this is what I was doing today. Let me see if I can. I don't know where my camera settings are in here. Where are my camera settings? I'm not sure what my camera settings are here. Well, that's okay. This is what I'm working on today. It's the second day that I worked on it on stream. And so it's just a space blue jay.
Blue Space J.
Yeah, and so that's what I was working on today. And
That's
I'm
coming out
almost
great,
finished with
Dee Dee.
it. So thank you.
Yeah, what
Thank
kind of
you.
board are you doing that in acrylics, right?
Yeah, it's mostly acrylics. There's some white Posca paint pen. There's some pencils, but it's on a Strathmore Bristol, so it's pretty hefty here.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's what I'm working on. So anyway, I don't see. Let me see live comments. Oh, there we go. All right, now I can see the comments. I've not been on StreamYard before. It's my first. I've been on Google Hangouts, but I've never been on the StreamYard. So.
Well, welcome to the StreamYards.
Well, thank you. So, yeah, don't let me interrupt. Y'all go ahead. I'll just work on it. Like I said, I don't see my camera settings anywhere to, zoom in.
Yeah, StreamYards doesn't let you do that. You'd have to change your camera.
Doesn't?
No, but
Yeah,
if you have OBS, then you can still adjust it through OBS. It controls your camera anyways.
Okay. Well, this is good. Just came to chat with you guys anyway.
Right on.
Okay.
This brush is killing me.
Don't want to interrupt.
Are y'all doing anything special for President's Day, Dee Dee?
No, we're not. We're not. We don't do a bunch of. I'm trying to get my earbuds in here so I don't squeak or anything here. We don't do a lot of, like Valentine's Day. We believe every day's Valentine's Day around here.
Oh.
So it's like No, we're not doing anything for presidents.
My poor wife, she ended up working a 12-hour day on Valentine's Day.
Oh no! I mean, just the fact that she had to work 12 hours. Never mind.
So she got back. I got dinner done. I got her belly full of ribeye steak. She had a glass of wine, and it was lights out.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I saw the picture that you posted of y'all at the meeting. And it went, oh my gosh, she is so stinking cute. You can see the glow in her eyes of joy. You just see it in her eyes. I loved seeing that picture of her. That was awesome. Of course, Mike's wife is stunning, so we won't talk about that. And Mike has prettier hair than me. So.
Yeah. Oh, stop.
Oh, so anyway, I'm sorry, guys. I've been streaming and helping other people stream all day long. Since 8:30 this morning, I've been streaming with me and other people.
Goodness.
East Coast too. It's 4:30. It's 4:30 in your part of the world.
Yes, it is. You two guys are like in the day before for me.
Nah. Edwin especially, yeah.
Yeah, especially Edwin. He's 6 hours earlier than me. So.
All right, so we got a suggestion here. This comes from Mecca McCheese. Dee Dee Mecca McCheese is a veteran also.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so is my husband. So I married the military and I was raised in the military. So what's up, Mecca?
He says Dee Dee needs a Lone Star cover for book number 3.
I don't do comics, so I really appreciate all you comic guys and gals. I'm looking for a color, sorry. I appreciate all of you artists that do comics. I barely do Inktober. I don't do a lot of inking.
Oh, yeah?
I love to do it, but I don't do it enough to, do it professionally. I used to be a calligrapher back in the 80s.
Ah.
Yes, I'm not old. Don't ask, but yeah. But anyway, most of my artwork is commissions, portraits, people, pets, different and things like this. This is the kind of art I do. I don't do nearly as much pen and ink as I could, but just don't have the time to practice it as much. But I do appreciate all these. I'm just going to give y'all some shout outs now. I do appreciate all of you that are comic artists, and Edwin, who is always so encouraging to so many people. Y'all don't know. Y'all should be that's not a lot of that out in the world. I'm just saying, there's not a lot of Edwins out there on YouTube that are so encouraging and do it without doing art himself on a show. That is so encouraging to other people. And so, yeah.
He's a good one.
Yeah.
I think I'll keep him.
You should, Mike. You should, Mike. That's cute. But do I have a brown pencil anywhere? Here, this one. That's really a special trait, Edwin, that you have of encouraging people. And I'm gonna keep going. Just cut me off whenever you want. Just come at me. That there are Christian men, and I'm talking like Mike, Doug, T, Edwin, and others. I so respect you guys. You are brave, and I respect what you do online, and I don't care what anybody else says.
Oh, thank you.
Okay,
I appreciate that.
no, I appreciate you guys because I'm telling you it's rare. It's rare. I've been on social media and chat rooms, and I've only been streaming for about 10 years. Between 9 and 10, but I've been on social media for like 25 years. You are rare. Just saying. So don't
I prefer medium rare. Just.
So don't let anybody discourage you guys. I'm telling you, keep at it. Keep the faith, guys. Keep the faith.
Amen. Boy, going through the Psalms this whole past month or so is really just, yeah. Talk about keep the faith. That has just really been speaking directly to.
I've been there for most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when Hubster's home, he and I both watch it. So
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, but right?
Yeah.
Hasn't it been like directly every day is like a direct correlation?
It is, Mike. I'm telling you, it is.
Go swimming? I'll go swimming.
Mike, I don't know if you could see my screen. You remember when we did the
Yeah.
Greenland episode about drawing quarters?
Uh-huh.
Those are really
Apparently, this is a piece from George Alexopoulos.
Yeah. That's his Green Lantern, yeah.
Yeah. So he did that kind of retro inspired piece. He's gonna make a whole comic book out of this.
Oh,
That'd
really?
be nice. I backed his other one, so I'll back that one too.
Sweet.
And Mike has MAGA. Can you back that yet? Or are you still just
Nope.
working?
Nope. I want to have this thing all completely done, colored and everything, and lettered, and yeah, I want to do some pre-press digital copies that I can send out to whoever, Laura Ingram and all the people in there. Yeah. So that's part of my marketing plan. I know, so strange, someone actually going into this thing with a plan.
Well, I'll back it when it comes up.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, so this is gonna be a horror comic. Boy, that looks. I guess George's gentleman knight with a lantern is going to be contested with these things, whatever they are.
Oh, creepy.
That looks creepy. It looks zombie. Yeah.
like a crystal sword.
Oh man! And you always wonder if whatever people are contesting with, how that affects their storytelling and art. And I know George has had a rough time of it this year with people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to mess with him, and I wonder if these are manifestations. Comics hate. Comics hate.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I blocked them all. I got tired of it all. I got so tired of it. I blocked it all. If they're attacking people, and I don't need to name any names, but they're attacking people, and there's more to what their agenda is than just making good art and having good, conversation. I don't need that. I don't need that drama in my life.
Right. I hear you.
I just and the same thing in my show. See, my mods have total. They know. There's no funny business that was on my channel. They just don't. They just get rid of them.
Yeah.
We don't need it. It's just don't need that. Life's too short to do it. Like Edwin would say, over comic books.
Well, here's the thing: is I think that there's some people like me that my end goal is comic books. I want to make a universe of. That's my goal. I think for some people, they want to be YouTube personalities. They want to be shock jocks or whatever. And comic books is just sort of this weird place. Yeah, this weird tangential thing that is feeding a beast or whatever. But that's not my goal. So I'm not. I can't dive in and just do that kind of content because I'm not interested in it because that's not what I want to do.
Exactly. To me, it is so pointless. And I'm just going to say, I've never seen and being on streams for almost 10 years and watching streams and being on videos and stuff and social media. They don't last. I'm just saying they have their moment, but they don't last because people get tired of it. It's just not meaningful after a while, and it doesn't last.
Yeah.
And people move on. So
if you find an audience who's happy with storytelling and happy with good art, learning stuff, discussing things of value, it's very easy to satisfy that audience.
Mm-hmm.
If you cultivate an audience that needs to see somebody run down,
Right.
or needs to see somebody be degraded, that requires there's constant escalation.
Yeah.
It does.
People get numb to them, so they even bigger spectacle each time to get the same emotional reaction that they're seeking.
Right. It's true. Oh, Dee Dee, are you streaming right now?
Am I streaming? No, I'm not streaming.
Oh, Lady Celtic Moon says, what the heck?
I don't know. So I don't think it's me. I got my earbuds in.
No. Lady Celtic Moon says, I got 3 windows open to watch different channels.
Oh, yeah, I don't. No, lady, I don't have. I'm not streaming. I'm not streaming right now. I'm just. I just came on here through Edwin's link. So yeah.
She's just here to hang out with the cool kids.
That's right. Oh my goodness. But no, I pretty much watch you guys. If I don't get to your live show, I watch the recordings, especially when y'all do to me, it's in the middle of the night, like 3 hours and Edwin's 6 hours different, so I don't always make y'all's live shows. But I go back and watch them because that's what I do when I'm working.
Yeah, it's just, I know. I try to do the same. It's like, I used to watch a lot of, or listen to a lot of talk shows and stuff, but YouTube's kind of sucked all that up.
Yeah, it's just what I do. YouTube is my main social media anymore. I don't really do Facebook. I do Instagram and Twitter, but it's mostly YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Fly Fox. Hi, Andrew. Hi, Cosmetti. I'm looking for the chat. I always try to talk to the chat. I'm hearing feedback. I hope that's not for me. Or is it just somebody talking in the background, like the kids or something?
Oh, yeah, my fam. There's 4 other people in here.
Sure. That's okay, Mike. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like me making feedback on y'all's show. So.
No. It's just my typical day.
Yeah. I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Where's JoJo Dancer today? Is he running around?
Yeah, I just heard him say something in the hallway. What is up with this brush? It's killing me.
Y'all hear that?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
That's my garage door.
Oh, is it?
I said, no, when you come home, I'm going to be live streaming, so, just FYI. And I said, so come in through the garage. Well, that's what you're hearing, the garage door open. Yeah. But, I don't do too many. I don't have people on my show just because, I don't know. It seems like a lot of trouble. I haven't been on a live show since Google Hangouts. I haven't done any StreamYarding.
Yeah, StreamYard is really easy, but like I said, if you need to control stuff, you have to go through OBS.
Yeah, you have less granular control, but it makes it real easy to get people together real fast.
Yeah, that was quick, Ed. When you just had me a link, and there we were.
Yeah.
I mean,
Didi, you're on Twitter?
Yes, I'm on Twitter, Mike. You follow me,
I
think.
You're just not in I haven't thought about putting you into the green room if you want to join the green room for popping in for streams and stuff.
Yeah, you can add me.
I know. Twitter, I try not to think about Twitter. It's just.
I know. You got to. Look, again, I'm not going to exaggerate. I'm going to show you. Get over here on Twitter. I'm going to show you now. I'm not exaggerating. Let me see if I can find. Keep carrying on for a minute while I look this up.
Yeah, we do. I know we start late, but one night we do need to get. If we have a topic, we do need to have Didi on for.
Drawn and quartered. Yeah. I don't know. Do you think Didi can handle the pressure?
I don't do that much inking outside. You will eat me alive for inking.
You're gonna have to paint in black and white.
Oh my goodness!
Just have your audience come in and skew the vote. This is a well-established.
The worst Pinterest artist is going to win because of votes. No, I'm not going to do that. Let me see here. I'm looking for something. Let me go. Okay, I'm trying to look for something real quick. I've had like 3,000 followers.
Okay.
I have like 3,000 followers on, or close to, on, and I follow like 3,000 people on Twitter, and I think I have like 15 to 1,800 people blocked.
Ah,
And I'm not even blocking. I'm not necessarily blocking people I disagree with, say, politically or something like that. It's just that's how many people are out there that are like just troublemakers.
yeah,
You know?
yeah. We usually use different words for that, but yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm trying to be nice.
Is this your lettering, Dee Dee?
Well, that's my lettering. That's really all that is just my script. That's not even really lettering. That's just some writing. But yeah, that's mine. That's one of my spacings.
I don't know magic.
Nice.
All right, now see, Mike,
Yeah.
Mike, she says she doesn't do a lot of comic book stuff. This is the mural in her art room.
Yeah, I did the Titan to promote here.
Nice.
But that's in paint. That's in paint, Edwin.
You can do it in paint. Eden competes in paint.
Yeah, oh
She
my
did
gosh,
Baby Yoda in gouache.
I love Eden's Instagram. I promoted her a couple of times on my show. She is, not only is she a good artist, she is just stinking adorable.
Oh,
She is so stinking
How do
cute.
I use
I just
magic?
love that little girl. Well, she's not little, but you know.
17 now.
I know.
Wait, she's
Oh.
Dee Dee's been walking.
Where did you find me? You digging me up there, Edwin?
Well, I'm showing the audience some of your
Oh
art.
my gosh. Now, those are some of my Inktovers there. So I did do a bunch of Inktovers. I've done it for 5 years.
No.
Hmm.
That one was from 2015. I did 1 year, I did all fish. Last year, I did movie monsters. So last year, my Inktovers, I really liked my Inktovers because I did movie monsters all year long. Oh,
Hmm.
you know what? I'm going to put my, hang on.
And if anybody is just joining us, I've got a couple of artist, Mike S. Miller. He was the artist for DC's Comics Injustice Gods Among Us. He is the current artist for the Game of Thrones series of comic books.
Okay, and
Well, I do the covers.
That's what I said.
Oh,
Well,
I thought you said current, not cover.
I said cover artist.
Ah.
Yeah.
it's not in here.
You're a cover girl, Mike. You're a cover girl.
Hey, cover girl.
All right, and we also have Dee Dee Willingham. Now, Dee Dee Willingham has had, I don't know how, have you been doing your art show on YouTube for a decade now, Dee Dee? And she may have just stepped away. But she does coffee and art almost every single weekday morning. Has a great stream where she creates real art and teaches people, and she does it. So if you want to learn some things about some different mediums, actually learn some techniques, Dee Dee explains what she's doing as she does it.
Oh, why when you put it on me? Oh, you didn't have to do that.
When you were opening up your sketch pad, I wanted people to get a
I
chance.
was going to try to get to my Inktovers. I'm just going to flip through my Inktovers for you. This was this year, my movie monsters. So let's see which ones I'm going to start with. I can't even remember all of the names of them all.
Well, heck, you could have joined us. We did movie monsters last year.
Well, I guess I don't know. So anyway, these are what I did for Inktober. And
Cool.
I'll just kind of go quickly. That's a gargoyle.
Yeah, from that old Gargoyles movie, huh?
Yeah, no, and it was just
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that since the 80s.
I know, right? I'll send you a print, Mike. I sent Edwin some prints.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Dee Dee, within, and you hear me moving stuff around, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I
Aw.
did that one for Edwin. That's his little Zuzu.
I've kept it in the plastic because as I'm sitting at my desk, I tend
Yeah,
to
you did.
coffee all over the place.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I do for commissions. People in
Hey,
anyway,
turn it off.
sidewalks,
See, hang on, let me put it back on you.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
cyclops, and that's one of those Japanese ones I forget. I have them all written down somewhere. I have it like the I don't remember. I'm not going to try to worry about it. Here's the Wolfman. There's this is a Yeti, and then some of these Japanese, ones.
Yeah.
Go back to the Yeti. That almost looks like Yeti shipment.
Yeah.
It's Wendigo cousin.
Yeah, I actually bought the print from. Hang on. It's a swamp creature. Hang on. I actually bought this from Sean.
Oh, nice.
I can't hear you. I bought this from Sean Langley. His look at that! Isn't that awesome? His this way. His swamp creature.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
I didn't know it snowed in the swamp.
There's
Nosferatu.
Oh yeah, that's Nasser Rabadi.
I actually think I sent this to Nasser. I sent this one in Dr. Zira with Nasser. Then there's oh no, here this is one of my favorites. I keep losing chat. I have to keep clicking on it. This is one of my favorites.
The Invisible Man.
So yeah, the Phantom of the Opera. This was my Inktober intro page. Let's see. I just think there's 31 of them.
Yeah.
There's another Frankenstein. Oh, this one's not part of it. There's Edgar Allan Poe. There's another. So yeah, this one didn't make the cut. I didn't like that one. But there's a couple that didn't make the cut. Oh, there's my Wicked Witch. And then Cuddy's favorite, Elvira.
Yeah.
Bride of Frankenstein. The Fly.
Yeah.
Fine, good.
Predator.
Nice.
Here's Dr. Zira. And this is an old one. I did this one back in 2014. It's the guy that does the claymation.
Oh, Harryhausen.
Harryhausen, thank you. See, I lose my train of thought really easily. But anyway, those are some of my inkings, and that's about as much inking as I really do. I don't do sequential. I don't do scenes. It's usually just a one kind of thing.
My silver stuff.
Well, if you could stay up late enough, I think you could cut it on Drawn and Quartered.
I do watch the show most Wednesday nights, but y'all don't start till 10:30 my time. So I'm running until 1:30 in the morning with you guys.
We have several people in the audience asking how much you charge for pet commissions.
Usually for just one, it's a face or a pet. It starts at $150 for one face, and that's whether it's a pet or if it's a person. Now, I don't do more than 2 people in one page because they get too tiny. Would you like to see some of my face pictures?
Sure.
Right. Let me top off my coffee and I will be right back.
Go ahead, Mike's going. Let's not have her.
Dee Dee, I've got the
Yeah, no.
and I'll be right back.
Okay, all right. And I'll show y'all some of my. This is some of my. Now these are my practice because obviously commissions the originals get sent to people. I do have a lot of my my artwork is on Facebook, Instagram. Look on Instagram, the stuff that probably the most. But these are a lot of practice ones that I do, and they're all in different sizes. And I usually do most of my commissions are done on tone tan paper. So that's like my Daryl and my Glenn.
Oh.
Walking Dead. So this is the kind of stuff that I do. I can't zoom in, so I could maybe hold it up to the camera. So there's Daryl.
Nice.
And here's Glenn. So this is the kind of I do it on tone tan paper, or now I found Strathmore now does a cardstock. So now I can do my portraits on cardstock, but it's still the same color tone tan paper.
Right.
So that kind of stuff. Now I do a lot of like fan art for Hubster of that's what I call it online of movie stars. So I do a lot of movie stars.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So Sean Connery.
It's lovely.
Yeah, you do a good Sean. You do a good Sean, Mike. There's a young and an old Spock. So
Live long and prosper.
And then some of these are guys from the History Channel that I follow and talk to.
Well, that guy looks familiar.
Yeah. This is Scott Walter. And then Charlton Heston. Here's Doc. Everybody. I keep going the wrong
Great
way.
Caesar's Ghost. No, did you say Great Caesar's Ghost?
I don't remember.
Great Scott. I think he says Great Scott.
Yeah.
1.21 gigawatts. What was I thinking?
And then Nichelle Nichols, Lieutenant.
Oh, I met her.
Yeah. You met her?
Yeah.
We meet a lot of these people. And then, you know what Gold Rush is? Have you heard of the show Gold Rush?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, the mining one, yeah.
The Gold Rush. Well, back when they first started, I love that show. And so I started doing portraits, so I got to talk to a lot of guys, and I've done a lot of commission work for the Gold Rush family.
Really?
And, because I started drawing them all and posting them online.
Nice.
Yeah. So I was just showing some of my Gold Rush guys, Edwin.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so these are some of the people on Gold Rush. And I was saying that what happened is I started drawing them. And I'm telling y'all, you need to, this is where Twitter and Facebook and social media. So, this guy's from Oak Island. So anyway, you start posting, and it's because I love the show. I didn't do it for the kudos. I really did love the show. So Todd had me draw him with Reagan. So
Nice.
Oh yeah, he had me do that one. But anyway, so I started posting these online, and on Facebook they got like 100,000 likes.
Wow.
But I posted them all on there because everybody just liked them, on the History Channel's Facebook page. This was a couple years ago. Like these are from 2015. And so I started drawing I drew like 25 or 30 and some of them actually bought the original ones from them. But a lot of their families hired me to do their commissions, right? So,
That's nice.
That's what I was saying. Dee Dee should be on Drilling Quarter Day. I think she would. I think she would rock it. And I've been trying to talk Dee Dee into doing an art book.
I know, and it takes so much time. I don't have time. This is Parker's dog. So there's one of my pet portraits at his Dozer. And let's see, here's some more. There's another one. And then I've got other ones. Like here's the guys from Oak Island. So do y'all know Oak Island? Look at Mike. He's like, I'm watching the expression on your face, licking your pen.
It's my brush. I'm trying to get this thing's. It's not giving me the tip I want, and I don't have any other. I don't have any. This is my last decent brush, so I need
I'm
it.
going to show off my two daughters here. Here's two. Well, this is one of my daughters. This is my daughter that's out in LA.
Wow.
She was a model. She's a nerd. But anyway, so yeah. But then I've just done all kinds of people from online. I'm just going to let me just flip through.
All right, and I've added one more artist to the stream.
Oh, good. There's Donald.
this is Donald Kent. He's going to be drawing, and he's drawing that Dynamite Thor. Donald, are you doing the restoration too, or are you just drawing the new pages?
Oh no, I just did the artwork. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, just fine. Yeah, I've been telling Donald I would have him come by and show off some of his artwork. He's going to be doing that Dynamite Thor book. Those are some good looking pages. Donald, this is Mike S. Miller, my
Hello.
good friend.
What's up, Donald?
Yeah, I love your work.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely love your work.
Appreciate it.
And this is Dee Dee Willingham. She's got Dee Dee. How long has your art show been going on YouTube now?
Oh, going in 10 years.
Oh wow.
Phenomenal.
I'm going to show you one more and then I'm going to stop. I have five, but I'm going to show you one.
I've enjoyed it a lot, Dee.
Look.
Oh, that's cool. Oh,
Look at the glasses.
the glasses.
Oh.
Anyway, I'll stop, guys. Let's go look at some of Donald's stuff now.
Well, that was a pleasure, Dee Dee. I actually teach art as well, and your portraiture is lovely. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Well, I'll just kind of jump in. My website is AmericanZarathustra.com, and I've been freelancing in comics, I don't know, about 13, 14 years. And so I just got, we're doing a Kickstarter. Actually starts tomorrow, and so it's Dynamite Thor is this character it's a public domain superhero character, really funny character. His power essentially is that he can withstand explosions, and so the character in our story is his grandson, and he discovers he has these powers, and then finds ways to use them. He's kind of a contractor in the Middle East. And so his nemesis, I don't want to tell too much and give too much away. I figure maybe we'll just peruse the pages and you can kind of put the story.
Very expressive, Donald. Those faces are very expressive.
I've also been joined by Mr. Gary Shipman, creator of Beckons Lamb and Titan.
Titan!
Well, it's a party now. What's up, Gary?
Hi, Gary.
Hi, Dee Dee.
Hi. I'm going to show I'm not going to show I'm just going to bring up a picture here real quick. Go ahead, Donald.
Okay, well, I'll just put some pages up for you guys and kind of run through the whole thing. Here's our man, exploding himself, basically. Now, I have an interesting way of working. You'll see here that I draw in pencil, how I want it to be, and then on my light table, I'll flip around and I'll ink on the back. So
That's interesting.
I'm saving a sheet of paper, and it's just it's kind of an easy way to work. In the end, I figure it's going to be a digital file anyway. So that's kind of one interesting little angle about some of my work.
That is interesting.
It'd be cool if you would print it that way, where you could turn the page and you'd see the other side.
Right, I think to myself it's almost like two artworks in one. Well, this one I did regular, but in some cases it's just a quick, fast way to work. And I find that since the pencil is on the back of the paper, it's just that much closer and clearer and easier to see. This is the flashback scene using the kind of like
you change your style there a little bit, so it's a little bit more pastoral.
Right. I'm trying to, he's going back into his memory of childhood. The panels have that kind of cloudy sort of size or shape to them, etc. And just doing my thing with it. So he's remembering, when his grandfather was Dynamite Thor back in the 30s, taking on gangsters and all that kind of thing. And but storytelling and the layout, I think of as basically movies on paper, so I just really enjoy that part of the storytelling,
Your faces are real expressive on those other, the darker color ones, the darker inked ones. The faces are all so expressive.
Thank you. I often think that if you're going to be a comic book artist, you, in a way, you have to be an actor too.
Yeah.
You have to be able to. I'm trying to get maybe a little better, closer look at these pages for you, but you just have to be able to show drama and emote that. Get people engaged in what's happening and make it fun.
Yeah. And your panels, I like how your panels are kind of at odd angles. That's different too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my sort of rules is that, let's say when you're in an ordinary talk scene, where people are just communicating and you're getting information about the story, I use just pretty much normal kind of panel shapes. But then when the action hits, I think when you use those kind of panels or tilted panels, it's essentially the equivalent of like tilting the camera in an action scene,
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes the viewer feel slightly unbalanced. It gives a greater sense of action. And even the way that I compose the scenes themselves, what's happening inside the panels, I try to make that, like an interesting geometry to look at. All these different directions of things moving around and against each other. Make it very dynamic. That's the idea.
That's a good description, dynamic. Yeah.
So how many pages for the story have you completed?
Well, the book's done, but I would say it's about like 48 pages or something maybe. It's not like an enormous graphic novel. But the idea really is to get it out there and see how people like it, and then if they like it, then we'll make some more. We'll go further from there. And there's a world of wonderful characters to play with, right, and to bring into the story. I've actually done public domain characters on my own in the past, which I don't know what it is about them. There's something kind of charming and true about them. We don't know. They don't have the history so much as, like, say, Marvel or DC characters. So it's more of a clean slate. And we just have a lot of fun with that, I think.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. So let me reintroduce everybody here that's visiting today. We have Mike S. Miller.
Hello.
What are you, like a 28 years now?
28 years. That's correct.
28 years. And Mike Miller has essentially made his living spending the last 28 years drawing his beautiful wife. Yes.
And she's stunning.
That sounds like a nice job.
It's fair cop.
we have Mrs. Dee Dee Willingham, who is an artist in her own right and has a wonderful YouTube program every weekday morning where she creates live art for everyone.
Well, not every weekday, is it?
No, it's not every day, Edwin. I do have impromptus. I'm scheduled 2 days a week, but I do other ones during the week. But my scheduled programs are Monday and Wednesday, 9 a.m. Eastern.
That's 6 o'clock in the morning here.
I know. That's why I don't make yours on. Y'all, Mike and Edwin, y'all are like in the middle of the night for me.
We also have Mr. Gary Shipman.
Okay.
Mr. Gary Shipman was the creator of Packens Land universe, which is an all-ages kind of C.S. Lewis inspired graphic novel series, and he is now working on a project called Titan. Oh, Dee Dee wants me to say something.
I think he's already seen it, I think, but yeah, I put this on. This is huge. This is on my mural wall. I put that Titan on my mural wall, Gary.
Yeah, I posted that on my campaign. That was really cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to promote you, Gary, because it's an awesome book.
You should have Gary on.
What's the story about? Tell us a little bit.
You guys are up around the same time, Gary. If you can work it out, Dee Dee, when you can figure out StreamYard, it's not that difficult. Just
have him on. Yeah,
That'd be cool. I dig it. I like that Blue Jay you're doing there.
thank you. I've been working on it for a couple of days. couple of streams, I should say, not a couple of days. It's probably about 6 hours in.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
I go fast because we gotta crack a lack on those streams. We gotta get things done.
That is correct.
Let's see, and one of the moderators, if you would, could you please put the link to Dee Dee Willingham's YouTube channel right in the chat, please?
Thank you, Edwin.
Absolutely, I love your program, and you're not like me and Mike. Me and Mike, we try to do the right things, but Mike is a troll, and I've got a temper. I am a contentious man.
Yeah, but y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. Y'all aren't as bad as you think. Y'all aren't as mean. Let's just say.
Well, one man tempered, another man's
All right, and then
y'all aren't.
we've also been joined by Donald Kemp. Donald Kemp is a longtime freelance artist and comic book artist, and he is doing the pencils and inks for Dynamite Thor, the Explosive Golden Age superhero, and that launches tomorrow on Kickstarter.
Oh.
Yes, we're blasting off. That's the way we're talking.
Propelled by Dynamite.
Yes, it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm going to put Titan up on the screen again. If you have not backed this book yet, if you have not backed this book, I don't know what you're waiting for. Let me. I see you. Let me see if I have this here. Let's see, where did I save that? There's Lone Star Harder, the hero. Let's see.
Very nice.
Gary, I'm not sure where I saved Titan. I'm trying to find it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is a link or something. Open with Google Chrome. All right, so let me make my screen big. Absolutely love this. Gary sent me a preview, a draft copy, and so there may be some corrections here. But this is Titan by Gary Shipman.
Oh, that's cool. That is really cool.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's got a classic look to it. Your understanding of inking and light and dark and texture, lovely.
And if you look, you see how he worked in the Titan letters into the cityscape there.
Beautiful.
There is. Yeah.
And if you want some promotion for any of your books, if you get Edwin to read it for you, it'll sell it. Just saying. I heard Edwin read some of Gary's pages. It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was really.
He's got a great radio voice, that's why.
He does.
Yeah. In this world where hope is little. In this world where hope is little. And let me, where did my screen go? I was sharing Gary's art and I backed out. Let me bring this back up so everybody can see what I'm looking at. Well, no, I think Chrome is probably telling me, Boomer, you cannot have 5,000 tabs open. I'm not made for that.
There's that, yeah.
There we go. There. Let me zoom back in on this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. In this world where hope is little, only a speck of truth remains. A hero must rise from the smallest of places. Justice has a name, and you're looking at it. The light of evil must fall before Titan.
Dun dun dun.
We can very cinematic, very cinematic. Nice stuff. What can we get some info on the story? A little elevator pitch or something?
Sure. Basically, it's about a mouse, obviously, who has extraordinary powers. He's intelligent. He's able to speak to humans, not like other mice. He can also speak with other mice, like regular mice that are not.
He's bilingual.
Yeah,
Oh my.
right. So, but he comes from the world of Pakistan, which was the other comic book series that I worked on for many years.
Oh, cool.
And I I made an omnibus of that last year and fulfilled it, I guess, this year. And so this is sort of a spin-off from that, and it kind of does the reverse of what the Packins Land Omnibus did, which was a boy came into the Packins Land world of intelligent animals, while Titan goes into the boy's world, or the human world. Right. So it's kind of a flip. And he, in the process, he is endued with power, extraordinary power. So he's got super mice strength.
Gotta have super mice strength. And again, this world kind of crosses over with Gary's Pankins Land world, and there are some kind of C.S. Lewis kind of Narnia type parallels. Yeah, Gary. I say that gently though. I don't want to make that connection too. I'm just using it more as an example.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I think that's a safe assumption.
But Gary's work is inherently wholesome, so it's not something that you'd be afraid to give to your children. Yeah. You know, there's no crypto degeneracy in it, but yet it's something that an adult could enjoy also. Very cool. Very cool.
See, when I wrote it, I wasn't intending to write it for children. I was just intending to write it for myself. So I was thinking, what's something, a storyline that I would like to read? Like I kind of came into comic books like back when John Byrne was doing X-Men with and Wolverine back then was not a ruthless, murderer, but he was tough.
Yeah.
He was more about the hunt more than he was about the kill.
He was a ruthless murderer. His tagline has always been, "I'm the best there is at what I do, and what I do isn't very nice."
Well, I guess I'm not trying to say that he wasn't.
He wasn't in that time, right? Like because he had joined the X-Men and he was trying to be better than the killer that he is. Wolverine's always kind of been a redemptive character like that.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of what I'm going for with my storytelling. At least I try to, is go for the redemption quality. Like there's a lot of characters that are like, even Titan, he's a broken character. He's done things in the past that he kind of has a lot of Wolverine characteristics in him. But,
well, yeah. Titan, from what I picked up, he almost has a form of PTSD or survivor's guilt.
Yeah.
And so even though he's brave, even though he's powerful for this intelligent rodent, he's still often overcome by anxiety, anguish, and guilt.
Right, and that's actually his kryptonite, is when the guilt or the remorse, or he has like a flashback or something, it cripples him. And then at that time, if somebody was to take advantage of that, they could overpower him and defeat him.
And Donald Kent is showing his pages from the upcoming Dynamite Thor advance of launching tomorrow. Donald, there was something I wanted to show you though, because you came in late. Okay. So Mike S. Miller, let's see, is working on a book, and he's working on the cover for that now, but it's called The Magnificent Seven. Nice. Right? This is set at the 2021 inauguration day. Sure. Donald J. Trump is sworn into office for his second glorious term as the President of the United States of America. But the Sorosian triggers the Democrats in a massive meltdown, uniting them into one massive creature bent on Trump's destruction. The Magnificent Seven to the rescue. Yes, nice.
If I had more room in the pitch area, I would have said on the destruction of Trump and the United States of America. But
yeah, liberty itself.
That's right.
That is not too hard to imagine. gorgeous artwork as always. Interestingly,
Thank
I
you.
put out a webcomic at AmericanZarathustra.com, which in a weird way would be like a negative parallel universe to what you have there in concept. The idea, first of all, I wrote this before the 2016 election, and the idea was a world where Hillary won.
Ugh,
And so it's
nightmare.
very dystopian, right? And so Generously is full throttle. And I thought, okay, I'm going to make the weirdest, thickest stuff I can come up with because, you know, it's a comic book, but this could never happen in reality. But it turns out that it was very prophetic, actually, fortunately. And the main character, named American Zarathustra, comes to kick some tail. But again, you can check that out at AmericanZarathustra.com.
Nice.
Very cool.
Yeah, that reminds me of Liberality for All. I don't know if you remember that. That was like a comic book from back when Obama was running, I think. And it had G. Gordon Liddy and like all of the talking heads and stuff had been forced underground because the freedom of speech was taken away, and they were all being hunted down. G. Gordon Liddy was I believe a cyborg or something. No. Sean Hannity was a cyborg. And G. Gordon Liddy was like some superhero too, and so they were like I didn't read the whole thing, but dude, it did really well because Sean Hannity promoted it on his show and everything. So.
Oh, wow. Well, there you go. Now we better give Carlson Tucker a call.
That's right.
Well, Crowder's producer streams with Mike some, and so he's got a cameo in the book. So,
Awesome.
Yes, he is a black quarterback. It's,
It rolls off the tongue, right?
Yep, that's right. Someone was asking me who was next to Kim Guilfoyle. That is Candace Owens.
let's see. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let me pull up your.
Well, somebody was asking for my stream, so I am simulcasting.
Date is right. Mine is.
Mike's sniping over there.
Oh, don't send me super chats. Don't send me super chats. Just tell me what you're interested in. But Alan Walker for $1.99 says a time where Hillary won is nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go read the comic over at American Zarathustra.
But now that's for mature readers only, because the degeneracy is examined the degeneracy of film. So that is
Right. I mean, it's not graphic, but it's definitely the themes are ugly.
Yeah, just saying Hillary won is an ugly theme. So.
I know.
It makes you shiver a little bit.
Oh, I saw Steve Bannon talk about that with Hillary as the vice president or running mate with Bloomberg.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, that's in the news right now, and it's it's the new world order right there. I mean,
Are they that stupid? What am I saying? Of course they are.
Let's see. Yeah. Well, the scary thing is if she becomes his running mate. I mean, you can see it inauguration day. Bloomberg's celebrating the very next day. Unfortunately, last night, President Bloomberg drowned in a teacup while suffering a heart attack, a broken neck. He was hit by a train and shot 17 times in the heart.
And here's his suicide
President Clinton announces she is proud to carry on Bloomberg's legacy.
It's so easy to predict these kinds of things. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think he can make it off the podium.
Oh my gosh, Gary.
Oh no. Don't do it, Bloomberg. Choose life.
She's live. Good one.
Warren JB says politics by. Oh, we're sorry, Warren JB, but thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by and spending some time with us. Actually, I need to start bringing it to a close. I told my wife I would not make her a YouTube widow today. And
Yeah. Well, thanks for inviting me on, guys. I appreciate it. And that was fun.
Let me go through everybody one more time. Again, this is Dee Dee Willingham. Dee Dee Willingham. She is an artist. Love her art so much. She does a regular program on YouTube where she creates art several days a week on her YouTube channel. Please do check it out. And we are going to gently persuade her to come over to Drone and Quartered one night.
I'm a little skinny.
We do know it is linked for she is on the East Coast. We have Mr. Donald Kent. Mr. Donald Kent is the artist for the upcoming Dynamite Thor. Danny is launching a live on Kickstarter tomorrow. So, and I think we've put that link up several times in the video. I will make sure to add it to the description of the video. Mr. Donald Kent.
Thank you so much for having me.
Excellent work, Donald.
Yeah, good luck with the campaign.
For sure.
Thank you kindly. I have a lot to learn from you guys. I've done a lot of stuff, but this is my first Kickstarter.
You're very cool.
Ooh.
All right, and Andrew J says, vote Dee Dee, vote often. All right, the audience is trying to get you on the...
Oh, brother, already.
Oh my gosh, you guys are hot.
All right. We have Mr. Gary Shipman, who is right now is working on panels and pages from his graphic novel Titan. This thing is gorgeous. If you haven't backed it yet, please don't wait. Don't miss out on Titan from Mr. Gary Shipman.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Back Titan.
Gary, are you simulcasting?
No,
Oh, okay. Just checking.
should I be?
And we have Mr. Mike S. Miller. Mike, can you show us the page you're drawing? Or inking, rather?
I am. Oh, you mean hold it up?
Yeah. If you can.
Well, then the people I'm simulcasting to can't see it.
All right, this is a page from or it's going to be a cover for the Magnificent Seven. This is President Trump and the bombshells.
These boots are made for walking.
That's right.
Band in the making right there.
That's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are going to walk over.
That's true. And I am simulcasting this right now on Mike Draws Comics. Mike Draws Comics. So get over there right now. And
Let me grab that link and put it in the chat before
right.
we finish up. Mike Draws Comics.
and I will be continuing this. So
Drawings. Drawings. Let's see.
not Mike Burns Comics. That's a different channel.
Yeah. He's a fire starter. He's a fire starter.
Well, I'm heading out. Thank you, Edwin. Thank you, Mike.
All right, Dee Dee, thanks, man.
It was fun.
It was good to talk to you in real life.
I know. Yeah. All right, guys.
Hi, Dee Dee.
Aloha. And audience, Mike, Gary, Donald, thank you for coming by and celebrating a little bit of President's Day with us. Please check out all these cool projects and follow all these fine people on social media. Hopefully everyone has a beautiful day. Aloha and good afternoon.
All right.
Gary, I'll throw you a link.
All right.
Later, guys.
Thanks, man.
Yep.
For you having me on.
Gotta throw Gary a link now. Do. Copy to clipboard. Tweedly dee. Tweedly tweet. Tweedly dilly dee. Doo doot. I do believe Gary is in that room. So, you know what? I'm going to throw Bianca a link too in case he friggin' wants to come in. All right. Back to it. All right. Just show that Trump's smile, Mike. There it is. He's a happy boy. Happy boy with some happy girls. The way it should be. I just saw this, Mike. Just saw what, Sharon? The link or what? That was great having Dee Dee on. Yeah, it was. Hey, Isaac. My phone is like down to like 3%. I need someone to go charge this. Winning. What's up, bitches? Captain Hiltz. Are those Mirror Universe Star Trek uniforms? No. No. Oh, your art, silly? Oh. Hi, Gary.
Hey, Mike. How you doing, buddy?
Gary. All right, I'm gonna. Now it's an art stream. We got both of us streaming artwork. You know, I'm gonna go plug in my phone real quick. You say hi to the chat.
Hi, chat. My name is Gary Shipman, and I am taking over Mike's stream. Just kidding. I am the creator of the comic book series that's coming out. It's on Indiegogo right now, called Titan, Mouse of Might. I hope that you will go check it out. I think that you might like it. You know, I think it's worth a look. You know what I'm saying? So please go check it out. And I'm drawing, this is page 31, I believe. Yeah, 31. And I have like 58 pages in total to do. So still have quite a bit to work through. But I'm getting through it, and it's coming along nice. I do believe. So yeah, go check it out on Indiegogo. I'll put a link here in the chat for you. Boom, there it is.
Salty potatoes.
Right on.
Go Titan. Go Titan. Hostile takeover. What have you been telling these people?
Nothing. They're the greatest, Mike. What else could I say?
What page you on?
31.
31. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm so irritated by this. Food's almost ready? Food's almost ready, apparently. I don't know what the food is, but good to hear.
Food is good to hear.
Man, my brush is just crapping out on me, so I'm going to have to try to switch over to this emoji pen. Have you picked one of these up yet?
What is it?
Emoji. It's a Japanese brush pen.
Yeah, I did, I believe. And they have the ink already inside?
Yeah.
I do. I have it right here, actually. Is this it?
That's it. That's the one.
I couldn't get mine to work for a while.
What?
But then it started working. It was fantastic. And I haven't picked it up since. Maybe I should work with it right now.
It just takes a little longer to dry than ink, than regular ink.
Is it waterproof? Do you know?
Yeah. It is indeed.
Let's see how it goes here.
How they can manage to get a better tip on these little mass-produced throwaway pens than you can on a $30 brush from a 100-year-old company that's been making brushes, you know.
Yeah, I had to send my Winsor Newton Series 7. I had to return it.
Yeah?
Like right away, it started like fanning, you know how it breaks up.
Yeah, crazy, right? I never even thought about returning them. I always just figured you ate it.
No, I sent it back. I was like, no way. It was the first day. I tried to get a tip on it. I couldn't. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do this. It was like $27 or something.
You all right?
So yeah, and then I went and got these. Look at this. This is ridiculous. These cost $6, and you get like 5 of them. I was using this the other day. It worked great. Like, are you kidding me? And it's called the Fine Touch. Now I don't know how long they'll hold up. Maybe you could only do it once. But
the Raphaels, if you're gonna stick with Kolinsky Sable, the Raphaels have better quality control now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they're cheaper than Windsor Newtons too.
Yeah, all the Packins line stuff I did, I used Windsor Newton back in the day, but it's horrible now.
I know they're back like I don't know, 15 years ago maybe. Their quality control dude, their master brush maker, either retired or died,
Mm.
and then I don't know, man. That's when the whole quality of your company is up to one dude. It's like, oops.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have trained someone under you.
Yeah, maybe they got inferior product, although it's supposed to be Sable, right? So
Yeah.
maybe they're feeding them like soy or something.
Soyable.
Soy-based Sable.
It is quite frustrating. I will trade you, Andrew. Only captain. Okay. What's going on? You think you could take over for a bit, Gary?
How long is a bit?
I just got to go eat whatever my wife made me.
You bring me some.
All right, I'm full screening you.
Thanks. Humphrey Bear.
It's the Gary Shipman Show.
Let me turn my quality up on my YouTube. It's kind of stinky. All right. So I'm working on page 31. And I've been working consecutively, like, systematically, pretty much for the most part. Sometimes I'll go back in and I'll find a page that needs something or it needs an additional page. I did do that. So I'll go back and say, oh, the story would be better told if I added a page right here or something. But for the most part, I've just been working systematically on these pages. So page 31 is where I'm at right now. And this brush pen, I haven't really used this. This is really great. I've had this I think for a year and I haven't really used it, but look at the line quality on that. It's fantastic. I will have a hard time reading the chat. Let me see if there's any. If you guys, I don't know if it works here or not. Oh, I can't post any links or anything, can I? I thought I could, but I couldn't. I failed. So basically we have, looks like Captain Hiltz. You have the only wrench here. I don't have one. So you'll have to throw things up into the chat links and whatnot. Also, I'm trying to see if there's any questions for me. I'm not sure how we can red flag them on my channel. If you hit at Gary, it turns red, and I can see it real well. But I'm not on my channel. I'm on Mike's. So Peter Mike says TBH. I'm not sure what that means. Gary, we can watch better quality at the end that we did at Mike's. Not sure what that means, but okay. Where did you get those pens? Mr. Josh Shin. I got mine at Hobby Lobby. I'm not sure where Mike got his. And at first, I was disappointed in it at first because I got it and I started trying to ink with it, and it would not. No ink was coming out. I was like, "What gives with this?" I thought, "What a junk! It's all dried out." Well, it's been a year now. I haven't used this thing in a year, and it's working great. It's like it's brand new. So, I did get the ink to flow when I first got it, but initially it just didn't work. I don't even know what the name of these are. Mike did. I don't, but it's a good pen. I got mine at Hobby Lobby. So if you guys had any questions prior to the one I just answered, you might have to re-enter them again, and I'll try to follow the chat a little bit better than I normally do. On my channel, I have a robot that reads everything to me, so it makes it easier. It's like I'm talking with you guys instead of having to read. So it's kind of fun. And my robot's name is Jarvis. He brings me tea as well. Gary Mike. That was the Comics Bear says Gary greater than, or is that the less than sign, Mike? Probably Gary greater than Mike. Oh, I don't think that's true. The karate one, karate one is great also. Robot says Joe K. Skynet intensifies. Yes, it does, especially on my stream. All right, I'll try to ink some more. I'm not going to be able to read your guys' chat. You'll have to forgive me. Making the robot sing is fun, says Cosmeti. Yeah, you guys will have to come check it out. I'll be doing a stream later on my channel, and we'll turn the robot on as well. All right, so I also am using some Faber-Castell pens. These are really good. They're comparable to like your Micron, actually those here too, or your Copic. They're comparable to these. If I had to choose, though, I mean, I'm trying to get through these pens, like to wear them out, to get, to run them out of ink. They just seem to have a ton of ink, so I can never get through the pen. But these are nice pens, just for something that's not exactly, like industry standard. I think that it's good. I mean, look at that. Look at that quality. It's just brilliant. So I'm doing panel 2 here. There's this little critter who's in a cage, and we're looking from his perspective through the bars. And then Titan is going to be over here. This is Titan up here, finding some vials of blood that are marked with different, code. So this is the panel of Titan. If you can see that, I'm not sure. Probably it's fine. But anyways, this is the rough for it. And so I'm going to put this character in the cage. You'll be seeing through the bars a little bit. And then you'll see Titan off in the distance. It's sort of a stepping back from that panel 1 action. So yeah, that's what we're doing.
Wonderful, David.
What's that? Are you back?
Nicer than me. Thank you, Jeff. Welcome to my channel.
Mike's back. Man, you ate fast.
Oh, man. I'm full, too. We had carnitas. So I bought them at Costco, this big old tray of carnitas. But I bought it for pulled pork sandwiches. And then my wife actually made carnita tacos instead.
Nice.
But I don't think
I'm hungry.
Third one. I think 2 would have been fine.
You ate 3 in that time, man. You just like walked out and came back. That's what it seemed like.
Dude, it was like 20 minutes. Time flies when you're on my channel, man.
Time flies when you're having fun.
That's right. Time flies when you're having carnitas.
That's true.
Good stuff. I'd have eaten more if I had the stomach for it. So what were you telling these fine people about?
I was just explaining what I was drawing. And they asked about the pens, these Japanese brushes or whatever.
The BOMBSHELLs.
Yeah, I don't know what the names are, so you have to tell them.
It is Bimoji. Bimoji is actually a brand. I know it's Japanese, so you can't read it. But hold on, I think I have one in package or the packaging. This is the packaging. So you can see here, it's the brush tip. They have different fine line or wide line felt tips as well. But BOMBSHELLS, I think you can get them on Amazon probably. Brush medium. These are the ones we get. And yeah, they're fantastic. And you can actually even use them as dipped brushes if you want to. Or if you want to crack it open, you can still fill it up with more ink.
So do I have the same one you have? Is
You
this
do.
a fine tip or something?
You do. You do.
Right on, bro.
Tips and tricks of the trade, right? I feel like I drew this girl's hand too big and she looks like a transvestite.
Which
Oh,
one? The one with it on her leg?
Yeah.
Is that her leg? No, I'm just kidding.
That's Trump's leg. Well, if it keeps bothering me, I can just fix it in the computer. So sorry, I didn't hear. What page were you on?
31.
Wow. And have you reached a stretch goal where you're adding pages?
I actually reached 2 stretch goals where
Where
I'm adding 5 pages and 5 pages, so 10 pages. The next stretch goal where I add pages is at 15K. So I made it a little bit more of a challenge. We'll see if we get there. But I'm actually, I enjoy the work. I enjoy doing it, but I'd rather just push it to like a later issue, like a different, crowdfunding thing instead of doing it now.
Yeah.
So that would be more ideal, but also it is what it is, and I'm glad to do it now. So I'm just happy to be drawing, man. Drawing's fun.
I know.
Enjoy it, Mike. Enjoy it.
I don't understand people who are artists and don't want to draw. And I'm thinking about Mike Zach.
Yeah, I heard you said that one time. I was like, what?
Right?
He's awesome too.
I know. He's amazing.
Did he always feel that way, or has he only recently come to it?
I don't know. I'm getting this secondhand, so.
Oh.
Ugh.
Maybe he's just burned out a little bit.
That might be it. A little bit of burnout. But man, maybe it's because he never did his own thing.
Yeah.
I can understand not wanting to feel like a pencil monkey. Just draw, monkey, draw. It's like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can't remember.
You'll pay me how much?
Yeah. I can't remember who I heard say this. Maybe it'll come to me. But they said that you shouldn't be drawing other people's characters, meaning even for the big guys. You should develop your own property, and you should do that. And if you have to work for Marvel, DC, or something like that, or Disney or anything to pay the bills, fine, do it. But on the side, be working on your own property to develop, because that's going to be the most lucrative and successful thing that you'll do. And have you found that to be true, Mike?
Well, yeah, with Lone Star, but that's because of all the situation, over the last couple of years. But in previous years, okay, if I could start my entire career over, yeah, I would have just done my own thing. But not everybody's like that. Some people are pencil jockeys, Some people they have no imagination. They can't write. They don't come up with interesting stuff, but they can draw and do what they're told.
Well, you know what? It's weird that I would say this, but you know who is very much that way?
Jim Lee.
Neil Adams.
Oh, really?
Well, Neil Adams can't write.
Right.
I mean, he can draw, or his kids can't now.
Yeah.
But he could draw back in the day. But have you seen the stuff that he's written?
No.
It's unintelligible. It's like he did the Batman. What is it called? Odyssey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. Art Adams too.
He can't write.
Did you try to read Monkey Man and O'Brien?
Beautiful
book.
Yeah.
But, Cal, come on.
Well, it's just sort of. Yeah, but even like Arthur. I mean, I love his artwork and everything, but even Arthur Adams's the books that he's done that other people have written aren't that great. You know what I mean? Like even when he did like Long Shot and the X-Men stuff he did.
Wait, wasn't Long Chris Claremont?
Yeah, it was, but it's like his work doesn't mesh right. I mean, Chris Claremont needs like somebody, he needs a different artist. I mean, he works great with John Byrne. I think he works great with Frank Miller. Who else? Probably tons of people. But for some reason, I can't think of, and I love Arthur Adams, so don't get me wrong.
Yeah, so do I.
But I can't think of a story that he's done, a book that he's done that is like, oh, that's a great story. His artwork is great, but it doesn't work very great with the story.
Yeah, so for someone like that who's just a phenomenal artist but obviously can't really come up with good stuff or write good stuff, I mean, if you team up with a really good... Here's the problem with guys like that. If you don't know good writing from bad, then you're going to end up teaming up with a bad writer because you don't know good from bad. And then, I mean, unless, through some circumstance you team up with Neil Gaiman or something. If you don't know good from bad writing wise, then when you're looking for a writing partner, you're not going to, chances are you're not going to find a good one.
Yeah.
So then you have another bad writer with a great artist, and I don't want to give examples or anything because that's rude. But
yeah, I think I'm just being rude, and I'm sorry, but because I do love both. I love both Chris Claremont's work that he's done, and I love Arthur Adams's artwork. I do. I think that both of them are top notch.
Yeah, I thought Long Shot was cool. So
I thought it was. I mean, I love it, but if you look at it like, is it Watchmen or is it Ronin or is it? I mean, like a book that's really like just transcends the media. Not really. I mean, it's good. It's fine.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I also think that the guy who inked Long Shot was not a good inker for Arthur
Adams. Who inked Long Shot?
I don't know, but it wasn't good. Start with a W.
Wyasek?
I think so. Yeah.
But he's a good inker, just not on Art Adams. I think Art needs somebody like a Terry Austin.
Well, Arthur Adams needs someone like Arthur Adams.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, and even Terry Austin now, it's like, what does he do now? I mean, he was doing like Sonic the Hedgehog.
I don't know.
I saw that he did, like, this was maybe 8 years ago or something. He was inking Sonic the Hedgehog comic stuff. And it was like, wow. Things change.
What are you guys talking about in the chat?
I thought they were just listening to us.
No, Victor's starting crap again.
He wants to be starting something.
Sonic D&Q. I don't know about that.
Hey, I heard the movie is really good.
I have heard good stuff about it too. Maybe I'll take Williams. Sonic. Got headphones on. But yeah, there's I think that is a kind of a weakness in a lot of artists. They just don't know good writing.
Yeah. I don't know. I just like what I like. I don't know if that means that it's good writing or not.
Right.
So I don't know that. I think that we're all kind of maybe shooting in the dark in some ways, but and we get lucky. I don't know. I feel like I get lucky if anything ever works out. But yeah, I don't blame anybody for trying to do a quality book.
No.
And not having fantastic writing. I mean, everybody's trying.
Yeah, I just think if you're gonna put the kind of like time and effort into making a comic takes a long time.
Yeah.
Right? It's like you want it to stand the test of time. It can't stand just on good art. That's
true.
why so much of the image stuff from the 90s is just unreadable. You know?
Well, I never was an image person, so
yeah, it's dreck. It's crap. Not all of it, but most of it. Yeah, no point reading it over again. Yeah, you might crack it open to look at the pretty pictures, but you know, I just want stuff that people are going to want to read more than once. But, how did we get on that topic?
I don't know, actually. Oh, we were talking about people who don't maybe have the ability to write, so they can't really come up with their own property.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I've said that for a while. If I were to start my career over and it was 1992 again, I would have spent more time focusing on my own stuff. I probably would have still worked at the bit because I was so fast I could do both.
Yeah.
But I would have tried to develop my own stuff and stuck to it. If I knew then what I know now, which I didn't know then, so.
Yeah, well, it's not over right now for you. Yeah. You're just at the beginning of developing your stuff, and so it's all still right there.
I've been developing this stuff since then. It's all just kind of been background, like I come up with an idea, I write it down, I put it in my little IP folder, and then it just sat there. Like something that happens in this issue of Lone Star, dude, it's based on something I came up with, I think, in 1993.
Wow. So,
yeah, I've got stuff cooking, and it's just been on simmer for decades. It's time to turn up the heat.
Well, that's what I mean. You're just at the beginning. It's even though you have all the stuff, maybe a lot of the ideas, you're at the beginning of getting it out there.
Right.
And so things could really start rocking.
Well, I hope that's what happens. This year is going to be the real test of if people are interested in actual comic books or if they're just interested in drama. So,
yeah.
I'm glad you never got involved in any of that.
I think I was the puppet master all along.
It was Gary.
Well, at the end of the day, I think the way that I look at it is that what is it that brings me joy?
Mm-hmm.
And I really just enjoy drawing, you know, and I'm not even like, I don't even enjoy necessarily being like a big YouTuber. I just want to draw.
Yeah.
And YouTube is a wonderful way to be able to sit and draw and then have people hang and maybe have some laughs along the way.
Yep.
Yeah, and so it's been great that way. And when it's all said and done, I just want to draw.
Yeah. Well, I don't just want to draw. I mean, I love to draw. I want to create. I want to do, build my universe. I want to build stories out.
Right, yeah. Well, yeah, same. That's what I mean.
Generations. That's my goal. I have a vision, man. Blacklist Universe is a vision. I believe it's from God, so I'll be working on that
Cool.
forever. I don't think the timing was right, frankly, for like if I had started doing my own stuff, like the stuff I did when I was in my early 20s, before I was a Christian even. I have no desire to dredge most of that stuff back up. Like
Yeah.
the first book I did is called Heart of Darkness, and it had blasphemy in it and just stupid demon stuff, and because I didn't believe in any of that stuff, so I could just do whatever I wanted with it. And so yeah, it's I don't even want to have anything to do with that anymore. Like, what was your first book, Gary? That one you had?
Edge.
Edge.
Yeah, I'm thinking about actually. I'm planning on doing a parody of it.
A parody of Edge?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the artwork because the person who did it back in the like 80s, the publisher stole all the artwork from me and like 3 issues of Edge. He published the first 2. He kept the third one, never published it. He kept all the artwork though, and just kind of disappeared off the face of the planet. So the artwork's mine. So I have some scans of it. I'm going to go in and I'm going to take out all his writing, and I'm going to just make a spoof. And I'm going to put it out, and I'm thinking about putting out with my 2020 sketchbook this year. I'm going to do. It's called Goth and Ugly sketchbook, and it's like all the creepy, weird stuff that I did some years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also planning on doing Little Creepers as a comic, and do it all in one campaign, and see if that's something that people might be interested in. But
Yeah.
that's my plan.
I think I might need to add some water to this ink because it is not flowing for my quill. I'm using a Winsor Newton India, waterproof India, instead of PH Morgan's. I mean PH
Higgins?
PH Martin's. And this stuff, it's weird. It's like, yeah, I like that stuff. Rapid draw.
I was going to ask you, is this stuff you normally use?
Look carefully. Here, bring that closer.
Mine?
Black India Rapid Draw waterproof drying ink, drying for film. Okay, there's a version. I think it's 3085, maybe. It's got a misspelling on the label. And it's been there for like decades. I don't know if they ever fixed it. Yeah, I can't find any.
I got this too. I haven't busted this open yet. Higgins.
Oh, that's trash. You could just go ahead and throw that away, Jerry.
Why is it trash?
It's garbage.
Can I use it to thin up my other ink? My other ink is so
Yes. That is the one thing it is good for. Isaac, Joe, you just bumped my desk. Don't.
Because my ink is so thick, like the quills hardly
Yeah,
I have to dip them in the ink and then dip them in water to get
Right.
them to draw a line.
yeah. That's why I just added water to my ink, which I don't like doing. But I was too lazy to get my speedball out to thin it. Ugh, I really shouldn't have done that. I'm getting crap lines. Help me, Gary.
Here, you can use mine.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Higgins is like in case of emergency break glass ink. It's the cheap crap we were told to use when we were in, middle school art class.
Yeah. I just grab ink whenever it's on sale or something. But then I have been wanting to use some stuff to make this ink work better. My aged ink this is like 10 years of ink. I just keep filling this bottle.
Dude, you've got sludge at the bottom of that
I
then.
know at one point, like last year, I would stick my brush in there on the old brush, and I'd pull out venom. The symbiote suit would come out and attack me.
Yep. In fact, I think that's where they got the idea for Venom.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Looks just like it.
This is disgusting. We should make this into a bad guy. Someone asks, let me see. Question from the Peanut Gallery. Is similar drama and backhanded crap systematic in corporate comics too? I sometimes wonder if it's just spilled over into this CG drama. I wouldn't say the drama. I'm trying to think. I mean, the only problems I kind of had was with like blacklisting and stuff was with was actually going on to social media. Yeah, social media is the problem. It's not the corporate comics itself. Social media will bring out the worst in people, and especially people who thrive on drama. They'll go in there and they'll just make a mess of things. So, and I'm guilty as charged, but I think it all started with social media. There was when we just talked to editors on the phone, and got our assignments through the mail, and the only time you met anybody was at a convention. Yeah, none of this stuff was real.
Wasn't there some people that used to have some pretty major blowouts at cons?
At cons, yeah.
Like Jeff Smith and Dave Sim.
Social media.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's his face? Steranko has a story he's famous for I think punching Bill Finger.
Really?
Or not Bill Finger, Bob Kane.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, not Bill Finger. Not Bill Finger. Dude, stop bumping my table. I'm inking. Told you.
Why? Was it because he knew that Bob was lying?
No, it's because he was sitting down next to him at a con, and I can't remember why he was next to him, but it was like at a what do they call those things where you're at a panel, I guess?
Yeah.
Or something like that. And then as Bob Kane gets up to walk off, he slaps like just I don't want to say slaps like a jerk kind of, well, maybe like way too familiarly. Like I might slap my kid on the face and be like, "Hey, I'll see you later." So he like slapped freaking what's his face? like that, and he was just so shocked. He's like, "What in the heck just happened?" And so
Did
he
you hit him?
thinking about it all night, and he couldn't. And he couldn't stop thinking about it. And so the next day, he like went hunting for Bob Kane. And then I can't remember if he like slapped him or punched him, like slapped him like hard or punched him. But yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to get in a tussle with Jim Steranko. He's a little guy. But
Yeah.
I would not. He's like basically Wolverine.
Right. Someone is commenting that this is Mike toning down the detail. Well, here my brush isn't working. That's my excuse. My brush isn't working very well, so I'm using my quill, and when I use my quill, I have a hard time not detailing stuff. Because I'm me, okay?
It's pretty detailed to me.
I'd see a doctor about that, says awful redneck game. Yeah, see, now the ink is too thin, so it's giving me thicker lines than I want. Now I'm going to add more ink instead of more water. But Higgins, Joe K says Higgins is garbage and smells like ammonia.
Is it?
Is it garbage? Yeah, it's garbage.
No, does it smell like ammonia?
You're the one with Higgins right there.
Well, it's not open. I just.
Oh.
It's black magic, you guys. Come on.
Higgins black magic. That old black magic has in its spell. That old black magic lets you ink so well. Come on, Gary, sing it.
I don't know that one, actually.
You don't know that song?
I'm not that old, Mike.
Oh. Hey. That same old witchcraft when your eyes meet mine. Alright. That was me trying not to be too detailed. This Beamoji is not giving me the best tip either. Gosh, darn it, I miss having a perfect brush.
What are you going to do, Mike?
I'm just going to trudge on. I'm going to carry on, my wayward son.
Well, are you going to get another perfect brush?
Yeah, I got to order some more brushes so that I have to order like 5 brushes to see if everything's perfect.
I find that when I order brushes, they send me the wrong ones.
What?
Like through Amazon or something?
Really?
Yeah, I ordered, like I got these. This is the Russian Sable. Is that the right one? I was trying to get some that you had mentioned, and they sent me these again.
What? What is wrong? Russian Sable with the Kolinsky Sable. You know, maybe Kolinsky is Russian.
Oh no, here they are. Here they are. No, they sent these again, the Russian Sable ones. And I was trying to get the Kolinskys.
It's entirely possible that I did hear something about them banning the farming or the using of Kolinskys
Why?
because it's maybe, I don't know, endangered species or something. I mean,
All right,
honestly, who cares, right?
fair enough.
It's just a rat. No offense.
Is it a rat?
Kolinsky Sable. Kolinskys.
They pluck rat hairs and make a brush out of them?
I'm just saying it's a freaking rodent. Who cares if you're plucking the hair off a rodent?
And I'm drawing a rodent right now.
That's right.
Irony. It's crazy.
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? I have to do these tiny little heads and try to maintain their likenesses, and it's not simple. Let's see more witchcraft. Ah, and I just made Melania cross-eyed. Dadgummit. Yeah. If this page is not a keeper, I would be willing to give it a home. If it's not a keeper, what do you mean if it's not a keeper? I don't understand what you're saying to me.
I guess if you don't like it,
Oh,
they're willing to take it.
if I want to chuck it, I'll just throw it in the trash.
Oh man, I could tell you a story about an artist who did that.
I can tell you a story about an entire company that did that.
Really?
I believe it was Marvel. I don't remember if it was Marvel. It was one of those big companies, though.
Whose art did they throw away?
Hmm?
Whose art did they throw away?
Everybody's.
Oh my goodness.
It was everybody's art. It was back in the olden days when they would take the original art and they would pulp it,
Mm.
like they did with all the comic books and stuff. My father-in-law, his dad had a sort of a junkyard, and one of the things they did was they pulped periodicals, comic books. So he remembers standing or like sitting on top of like mountains of comics and just picking them up and reading them. But it was all those, he's probably sitting on Superman #1 and all these things. Like, but it was just trash back then. But so yeah, Bob Layton tells this story about how I think it was Marvel, but they were gonna just pulp all of this paper, all of this art, and so somehow or another he broke into the warehouse where they had all the original art with some friends of his or something, and just stole tons, like literally tons of original pages. And then he and his friends like contacted the original artists and got them all back to him. So he rescued like just a crap load of probably Golden Age or Silver Age original comic book art.
Wow.
With a little help from someone on the inside, I guess. Pretty sure that was DC. All that old Bernie Wrightson and Neil Adams stuff. Was it DC? I don't remember. He told me the story one time. We were sitting next to each other at a con for the weekend, so got to know each other a bit. Good guy. I like Bob Layton.
Bob Layton.
What were you gonna say, Gary?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Alrighty then.
My story's not as good.
Oh. Nice looking art there. Oh, and Mike is working too. Thank you, Gits. Appreciate.
Hey, that's not nice.
You said yours is nice.
Well, it's not nice to you.
That's all right. They don't have to be nice to me, Gary.
Oh, good. Thank you.
You have to be nice to me. Oh, that's magic. So if you could have anybody ink you, who would it be?
Well, I always liked Terry Austin. I mean, I'd have to probably it would be like go back in time because I don't know that I like his newer stuff, but so yeah, probably in his prime, I would say Terry Austin would be great. Dick Giordano would be awesome. Oh, Klaus Janson.
Hmm.
I love Klaus Janson. Yeah, forget the other guys. I'd have Klaus Janson do it.
Very nice. Yeah, back in the old days, I probably would have said Terry Austin too.
Now who?
Jesus Marino.
Never heard of him.
Well, let me show you, Gary, what a
Okay.
Jesus Marino can do. Here we have a page of Jesus's inks over one Carlos Pacheco.
Can you lift it up a little so I can see the bottom panel? Wow. That's good.
Yeah, good.
What's that page from?
Avengers Forever.
Really? They have a Western scene?
No, just part of it is a Western story.
Nice.
But yeah, freaking love Jesus Marino's inks.
Yeah,
So-
it's beautiful.
That is who. Captain Hilt says, I'm going to criticize Gary a little. Oh, okay, let me share that on screen real quick.
What? You guys, I'm fragile.
Gonna criticize Gary a little. He needs to get his actual book as the featured tier on his Titan campaign page. He's got mouse pads and mugs, and like 6 tiers down is the actual book.
All right, I'll fix it.
Ha! Criticized, Gary.
Man, burnt. That hurts. But you know what? It's constructive, and I appreciate that. So I'm going to go in right now, and I'm going to follow your advice because I know it was from the heart.
Those icy fingers going down my spine.
All right, so let's pick a perk here, shall we? What should we feature? I'm gonna do the do it perk.
Yes. Do it.
That one is a great. Well, that's not even that great, is it? I mean, it's great for you. Whoever backs it, it's great, but it's not great for me. Let's see. What's an even greater one?
Your eyes meet mine.
Let's do this one. This one's better. This one's really great for me. Let's do it. I'll just do it. Feature set as feature perk.
Do
Boom.
Gary,
Nailed it.
do it now. If you're gonna do it right. Do it.
Boom. We are creeping up on the 12K
Nice.
stretch goal. It is nice. I've been putting original art up into the campaign so you guys can get an original Titan page. So, yeah.
Have you sold any of the original pages?
I actually have, yeah.
Nice.
Looks like I just sold one today. Basically, if there's any gap, like if you go to the campaign, if there's any gaps, the between like pages 1 to 15, I think page 15 sold today.
Ah,
But any gaps in there, that those pages have sold.
gotcha.
That's how I can tell. But yeah, it's going along pretty nicely. And if the person was in this stream who purchased the page, thank you. Maybe
You're
it was the person who criticized.
You're welcome, Gary.
Was you, Mike?
No.
Who was the person who said that I should change the
Captain Hiltz.
who?
Captain Hiltz.
Captain Hiltz? Okay, that could be his screen name and not his real name.
Hmm.
Because it would be weird if somebody named their kid Captain, don't you think?
Well, what about Captain and Tennille?
Yeah, it's weird. Even for them.
Might have to fix that in post. I'll have to fix that in post. I will lose my book from Gary to my 5-year-old nephew, and Mike's next book to my 18-year-old nephew. Well, get 2 then. They're small. Save on shipping.
That's true.
Those icy fingers going down my spine. That same old magic when your eyes meet mine. What? You talking to me? No, you're not talking to me? Keep them secret. Keep them safe. Share them with the kids. It's all right. That's what it's all about. Captain wasn't nearly as cool as the Captain and Tennille's guy's real name. He was Daryl Dragon, and he was a Beach Boy for a few years. Really?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that is Titan on the right. Titan to the right of you. Trump to the left.
It is Titan.
Which is funny because there's a book called Trump's Titans.
Mm.
This,
Yeah.
however, is not that.
I'll write it on here so you know.
That's by Chris Crosby from Keen Spot.
Never heard of him.
Oh, Keen Spot was it still is. It's a email or a web comic publisher. Was one of the big ones back in the day, back when before webtoons and big money got into the business. Man, if Keen Spot had just developed themselves into an app, I think they could have been like webtoon size. You know, his brother Chris Crosby. No, that's Chris Crosby. Bobby Crosby did a webcomic called "Marry Me." Hold on a second. I gotta double check something real quick. Make sure I'm not letting any cats out of any bags.
Is their dad Christopher Cross?
Bing Crosby. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Let's see.
There you go.
No, that's not it. Okay, never mind. I can't say anything. But he's got a YouTube channel with, gosh, he's got to be over 1 million subs by now.
Wow.
Let's see real quick. Bobby Crosby, MLB. Oh yeah. Okay, that's last time I checked. He was at 900,000. He's at 1.1 million subscribers now.
What is his channel about?
Dodger Films. Oh wait, what the heck? No, this isn't the right guy. Bobby Crosby. Wait, yeah, Instagram Bobby Crosby merch. What the heck has he done? He's changed his channel. Oh, that's weird. He's doing live action stuff now. So, okay, it used to be all he did was play MLB, Major League Baseball, on the video game. And he
Okay.
would live stream these things, and they get like 1.4 million views, 500,000 views, 3.1 million views. It's like, what are you doing?
People would just watch him play the
People
game.
watching him play baseball.
Is he good at it?
And so, and he did a webcomic called Marry Me. So keep that in mind. Are those blood samples in your background, Gary?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Why does Mike use the unfunny English comedy clips and no Benny Hill? Oh, I don't know.
Be quiet! I order you to be quiet! Order? Who does he think he is? I'm your king.
That's why. It's not unfunny. It's hilarity. It's hilarity. I made that word up.
I like it.
Thank you. Copyright, trademark. Double stamp, no takesy backsies. Oh God, sunshine. So how fast you working on this book, man? How many are you getting? How many pages a week are you getting done?
Well, I was doing like a page a day,
Mm-hmm.
and then there other things happen. You know, it's like you can't just focus 100%. I can't 100% on this. I have to sometimes I have to do a day where I ship things out to people, or I have to
Right.
promote on some, I don't know what I have to do. But I've really slowed down in the last probably week. But I was getting like about 5 to 6 pages a week done.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I cranked out Magnificent 7, and if you don't count Sundays, then it's like 21 days.
Wow.
And now the covers are taking me forever. Just because other stuff came up, like you said. Life and whatnot.
Yeah, I have to drive my son to work, and it's 2 hours a day I spend driving when he works. It's like, man, this is just not worth it. So he's getting his license.
Yeah, mine too.
That's going to free up my time. Looking forward to.
Wait, you're Isaac?
Yeah, Isaac. How far?
Oh, he was that old.
What?
I didn't know he was old enough.
Yeah, he's 18.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he has a job at Starbucks. He makes good money, man.
Your Starbucks is an hour away?
It's a half hour away, but I have to drop him off, then come back home. So half hour there, half hour back. Then when he gets off, I have to half hour there, half hour back.
Oh.
It's like a pain. And it was all fine. Like, oh yeah, it's only, 25, 30 minutes away. That's cool. Yeah, but I'm not going to stay there with him. Not really well thought out.
Right.
Get paid good. So he saved up like a big chunk of money. He's going to go just pay cash for a car.
Good.
And he's going to pay for it himself.
Good. That's the way it should be. I am not buying my kids' cars either.
I don't.
Afternoon, Snarky Weezer. Welcome to the party. Just working on some Magnificent 7 and Titan. I was going to say Trump's Titan. Gary over there letting all the secrets out for his project.
Yeah, not many people. Not many people usually see it, so it's not going to be that big a deal. I haven't given it away to too many people.
The deets, Gary. Give away the deets.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mike. Hey there, Trump looks like his young version. It all depends on how you color it. Try to keep him from being too orange here. Did you hear Trump is bringing back the incandescent light bulb?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he's just announcing it yesterday on his at one of his rallies.
Why did they get rid of it? Because they last too long or something?
Because Obama wants to control our lives. I don't know. I thought it was so stupid when they got rid of him. Let the market decide. If the market doesn't want them anymore, then we'll have the other ones, and they'll take over the world. But I like the light from the incandescent bulbs better. I mean, I like that the other ones last so long, but which is why I put them in my hallway, because I don't want to get up there and change them. But if it's a lamp just next to me and I want to read, I hate that fluorescent crap. Gary has no opinion on my bulb.
Well, I don't know if I do or not. I mean, I would like to be able to make my own choice,
Yeah.
for them to just take it away.
You will buy the light bulbs we tell you to, Gary. And you will be happy about it too.
I've always wanted to be happy.
Oh, I get to be happy about these light bulbs? Thank you, sir. Oh, man. My light bulb for a good brush. Dang it. I wonder if I have any more of these. Roscoe says, Gary, that you are your own bright and shining light. Is that true?
No,
Because that's what I've heard on the internet.
those are all
Everything on the internet is true, Gary.
internet lies.
The internet never lies.
Well,
It is a record of truth. Everything that has ever been written on the internet is now truth for posterity. For all time. Time in memoriam. You are fake news. No, it must be true.
I'm hungry.
I don't know what Weldon's up to right now. He better be drawing.
Why does he owe you some art or something?
No, he's just got so many projects. He's got like 5 stinking projects he's supposed to be doing. That guy's gonna have a stroke.
I hope not.
I know, right? Just want him to make enough money that he can, like, not have to do 5 projects. I actually think Matt should be doing really well. I don't know how he's not.
He's not doing really well.
Well, I mean, he should be commanding big page rates. mean, it's better than I am. So. Yeah. Oh well. Ah well, Gary. What are you gonna do?
Oh no.
Uh-oh, I feel like I've lost something. Logan seems like he has a good work ethic. Yeah, he's got a great work ethic and a terrible business ethic.
Oh, because he gives it.
He gives everything away. Is that called a business ethic?
I don't know. I do not know, Mike.
Come on, Gary. You're supposed to have all the answers that I fail. You should know.
I should actually, yes.
Right?
But
That's why I brought you here.
But I don't know.
So those of you who are just watching, this is kind of what it's like to be in an art studio. I'm just sitting there drawing and shooting the crap with your fellow artistes.
Yeah, the closest that I ever got to being in an art studio was my friend back in the 80s was, I think he was a manager of a Domino's Pizza. And he would let like me and some other guys that were artists come in. They had like a conference room or something and had a big table. And we would go in there and draw like till like 3 a.m. and stuff like that. It was crazy. It was fun.
Yeah, that's what me and my friend Matt Osborne. I met him in 7th grade. He was a friend of my brother's, and my brother told him that I drew and I like comics, and he drew and he liked comics, and so we would like just draw and watch movies and stuff all the time. Like his mom was an artist, so she had this little art studio out behind their house, and we would just go in there, man. It was great. Studio mentality was just so much fun. We never named the studio though. It was just, Matt's backyard.
Matt's backyard studio.
Matt's mom's studio.com. Long before the internet, though. All the ladies wearing boots. That's right. Those boots are made for walking all over the Democrats. Those boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Mike, did you do some Dragonlance novel covers? No, not the novels. I did the Dragonlance graphic novels. If that's what you're asking. And yes, I don't remember how many of those covers I did, but I did the interiors, or I did the breakdowns on the interiors. And this guy Rail, man, I wonder what happened to him. But he did finishes on my breakdowns. Actually, I have some of those breakdowns right here on this stack of art next to me. I'm Irish. Mr. Josh Sin says I'm Irish. He's gonna hear about this for a while. Are you the best known artist that no one knows? It's entirely possible. I don't know. I've done a lot of stuff that a lot of people have seen. And then I show it to, oh, you did that? Yeah.
Man, I love this brush.
Hmm?
I love this brush.
Having a good old time with that thing, huh? So after this, I think I have to do another Game of Thrones piece. But I'm probably going to be doing that tomorrow night on Order of the Green Hand. The next cover for Song of Ice and Fire. Although, if it happens like last time where they're just chugging up, I might simul stream it on this channel because I wanted to actually have a record of it. I wanted to film stuff so that I could actually do time lapse drawings and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
And then you put that on your channel.
I'm not actually. I should be streaming this right now, huh?
Right? Jeez, Gary.
I meant time lapse it or something. I'm not though. I have so
I'm
much
just doing
stuff.
it with every single drawn and quartered, but I always forget.
Yeah.
Do. I'm just forgetful fellow Gary. You should do a Robert E. Howard DMQ. Sometimes he has a lot of characters. Sometimes he has a lot of characters up your aisle, other than Conan. But yeah, Conan is always awesome. We did Conan. We did Red Sonja. Who else has Robert E. Howard written?
Does he do the guy with the big ears on Mad Magazine?
No.
Alfred E. Newman.
Yes. Awful Redneck says record with OBS while you stream. Right. Andy Hayes asks, this is a question for both of you. As far as drawing goes, how long would you say it took you to get good enough to draw comic books? I don't know. I started drawing comic books in third grade, or comic book stuff in third grade, and started working professionally at 20 years old. So
You're going to say started working
12 years.
professionally? Fourth grade.
12 years.
I don't know either. I think I'm still learning.
And what was it like working with Tom Taylor? It was great working with Tom. It's fine. I had no problems working with Tom. We agreed early on in our relationship not to talk about politics.
I've never worked with Tom, so I can't tell you.
Well, he was asking me, Gary.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what Tom's been up to lately, but he is quite a talent. He's him and Mark Waid. It's weird, the two lefties. He and Mark Waid are the two writers I probably, as far as like professional mainstream stuff, two writers I thought were the best to work with, as in quality of writing wise. And I don't care what y'all think about Mark Waid. He may be a cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but dude can write when he's not writing Trump derangement comics.
Yeah, I like Mike Waite's stories.
Right? He was the writer on JLA when I was on there.
Actually, I've only read the Kingdom Come.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Stuffings. Good stuffings. When he isn't running around with a bloodied knife in one hand and a bottle of tequila in the other. Right. Gary, did you ever make contact with Peter Samedi?
Nope. And I feel like there's some things, I don't want to get weird or anything like that, but I just feel like some things you got to just let it be, you know? If it's meant to happen, it'll happen. If it's not meant to happen, it's not meant to happen. And I feel like there's certain areas where I've pursued certain things and it hasn't panned out, and I feel like just let it go. You know, maybe it isn't a fit, you know?
Right.
So I have a tendency to be that way, and there's probably times when I've maybe missed some opportunities because of it, but I feel like, hey, I'm okay. Everything's all right. So maybe I didn't miss any opportunities. Now there's another company that I'm talking to right now. Not really talking to. They've kind of gone silent, and I'm taking that kind of as a sign, like, you know what, just do your own thing, because there's a possibility that they would want to pick up Titan and do it as a regular series.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. They haven't contacted me back. They asked me to give like a synopsis and things like that of future stories, and I gave them that, and then they haven't gotten back with me, and I'm kind of just saying, you know what, let it go.
Yeah.
And I feel like just doing things on my own have worked out okay.
Truth. Worked out okay in the sense that you've had your best year in 2 decades?
Yeah, things have been going really well.
Well, it's working out okay, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. And I get to draw, and I'm here with my family, except that they have jobs. But
We had a pizza party last night.
it's good.
Happy birthday. That's one thing. That's it.
Yeah, well, we usually have the Monday, we always go do something.
Well, what do you want to do? You let me know. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we're gonna have to go out to dinner for Elijah's birthday, even though we gave him a whole birthday party last night.
How old is he now?
19. 19 years old. I cooked steak for him and his 8 friends that came over, and now I get to go pay for a birthday dinner. Practically took all of Valentine's Day off. My wife will take any opportunity to drag me away from the work table.
She will?
Yeah. She's like,
Yeah, I get that sometimes too.
I got a lot of stuff to do. I took like 3 of the last 4 days off, essentially. It's not that ain't nothing. That ain't, yeah. Chuck E. Cheese. No, I don't think we're gonna take him to Chuck E. Cheese. Although JoJo would probably love it. Not during flu season, particularly. Flu season, rabbit season. Yeah, I hate looking at this piece that I've been trying to get done since Thursday. You know, and like,
This is the piece you're talking about that you're drawing?
yeah, and I haven't had the time to just sit down and finish it because of everything that from Valentine's Day to my son's birthday and Sunday and everything. And it's like I hate having a piece on the table for that long. You know?
I have a piece on the table that long all the time.
You have what?
I have a piece of artwork sitting on my table for that long or longer all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
It's driving you nuts?
I don't know. I it's fine. It all works out.
Not me. I like to sit down and get a piece done.
Oh, I do too. But sometimes you have to let interruptions. Sometimes interruptions are divine.
No,
You know what I'm
they're
saying?
always of the devil, Gary.
Hey, I got a panel done. I'm happy. That's progress right there.
That's actually, when you're doing pages and you're like, yeah, getting one panel done at a time, that there's a satisfaction level to that. But like when you have like a whole full page thing you're doing and you're like, I hate just constantly coming back to it. It's like, oh, not done yet. Got to work on that some more. Oh, not done yet. Got to work on that some more.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
I don't know.
I think I'm starving right now.
They're not. They just ate. I don't know why she's even talking about this right now.
I'm starving, Mike.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And your family is helping me to realize
That you're starving.
Yes.
Your stomach didn't bother telling you?
Yeah. I'll be right back.
All right. All right, guys. It's just you and me. Let's talk about Gary. So it's Titan like Mighty Mouse, but in Batman form. Sure. I'm going to answer for Gary. I don't know, but I'm going to say yes. Chuck E. Cheese must be different in Cali. In these parts, Chuck E. Cheese is normally connected to a law enforcement story. What? It's the continuing story of a mouse. Actually, Chuck E. Cheese isn't a mouse. He's a rat. Right? It's like a giant gray rat dude. It's really kind of disturbing.
I don't know if because we ate out for lunch. So I don't know.
Uh-oh. Shh. Let's be quiet and listen to Gary's family.
What should we have?
I'm just kidding. I'm going to mute Gary. And then I'm going to full stream me. All right, full screen. When low class splurge on a birthday, they go to Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know. I've gone to Chuck E. Cheese for birthdays. I don't think I'm low class. It's a terrible thing to say. Low class. I've got class coming out my ears.
Poop shoot.
I don't think he intended to say that.
Yeah?
You.
Poop shoot?
Yeah. I said I've got class coming out my, and then you said poop shoot. Yes, indeed. Class coming out my poop shoot. The police blotter says otherwise, Mike. What, otherwise about my class? Coming out my poop shoot? Dun, 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 dun. Did I miss any important questions? Sorry if I did. I'm still trying to pay attention to getting this bad boy done. I wonder how much further along I'd be if I had a good brush. It would have been cute to give all these girls dog tags.
Thank you.
Dog tags. Born is the king of Israel. You guys still see what I'm doing? If you guys got any more questions, line them up for me, and I'll try to answer them while I work so that it's informative and interesting to view. Born is the king
I'll
of
go.
Israel.
I'll go, please. Exclamation mark looks. Code.
Isaac,
Hmm?
I'm streaming. What was it like? What was it like working with Tom Taylor? Really, it was. I mean, I met him a couple of times at cons. Very affable young man. But mostly is just all done through email. So he'd write it, I'd draw it, I'd have pretty good carte blanche as to how I did certain things drawing it. But there was one time I didn't change something in the script. I sent a note of how something should have gone in the script, right? It's like, dude, this is Batman. He would be saying this, and then I didn't get any response. And then after it was published, like, I saw him at a show, and I'm like, hey, did you get my note about the thing with the Batman? And he's like, yeah, I didn't respond to you because I knew you were right. I'm like, what? But you didn't change it either. It's like, well, I didn't need stinking, credit or anything. I just thought would have been better. He's like, yeah, you're right, but I didn't change it. Great. I know that's what dog tags are for. Mike, I used you as an example of an artist always striving to be better during a stream the other day. Why have you never settled in your art? Because when I settled, and I had, well, I don't know how much I settled, but this is the whole pride is a sin argument, right? This is when you take pride in your art and you start thinking your art's good, you stop growing. And it's not just to do with art, obviously, but it's to do with every aspect of your life. If you look at what you're doing, and you're like, oh yeah, this is good. You're not looking for places to improve. You're not looking for faults. You're not critiquing yourself. You're praising yourself. And when you do that, you do stop growing as an artist, or you sufficiently handicap your growth to the point where it's just bad. It's bad for you as an artist. It's bad for you as a person too. So yeah, at some point in my mid-20s, I was confronted with the fact that my art was not as good as I ever thought it was. And then I look back at all my old art where I'd always had that ridiculous, oh, look how good I am kind of mentality. I'm like, wow, all that art sucked too. So I made the decision, a very, very conscious decision at that point, never to look at my art and just think about how good something looks, just to always look at it and think, where can I have done better? What could I be doing better? You know? So there's very few drawings of mine that I will look at and say, wow, I did most of that right. Or, you know, that's why. Settling can lead to complacency, and that leads to bad things. Correct. Correct. Joe, we just ate. She's crazy. That woman is insane. I know is she seriously trying to get us ready for dinner? By the way, I have nothing set up for Nerds of the Roundtable, so guess we're gonna skip on that tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Unless I do something later. Besides the Injustice series, what other comic book series did you do before that? Directly before Injustice. Actually, before Injustice and during Injustice, I did the Mystery Knight, which is the third installment of the Game of Thrones series. Not the Game of Thrones, the Dunk and Egg series, which is a Game of Thrones prequel series. Before that, I did. I think I'm trying to think of the chronology, but I was doing a lot of the cleanup work on the end of the Wildstorm universe. So I did like the last couple issues of Wildcats. I did 2 of the last issues of Authority, which is where I met Tom Taylor and why he tagged me in for Injustice. I did DC Universe Online Legends for a few years. I did some Batman Arkham Unhinged stuff. Let's see. Before that, what was I doing? What was I doing before that? I don't know. If you want to go through my history, I did X-Man. I did Adventures of Superman, JLA, Hedge Knight, Sword, New Spring. Here, let me just look up there. I can't read that. StarCraft, Wolverine. I don't know, a bunch of crap. I've done a bunch of crap, man. Yeah, New Spring. Fly Fox says, I've watched someone become content and not try to progress. They've gotten worse and never realized it. Yeah, I've seen it too, man. Ugh, I hate the name Graboid. Graboids. You mean from Tremors? That's what they call them. On a cloudy day. Gary's not back yet. I've got the month of May. Looking for names like Miller and Lepresti during my occasional visits to my local comic shop. Do it. Yeah, I mean, what you can do is look up comic book database. I feel like I should have penciled this in better. You can look up comic book DB, and it should have a list of pretty much everything I've ever done. It's quite a long list. I mean, 1992 was a long time ago. I did a crap ton of stuff at Wildstorm. DC Universe Online Legends is a game that unfortunately had a lot of potential that it fails to live up to. Well, it's funny doing the game because it's like Injustice as a concept wasn't that far off from DC Universe Online Legends, so I felt like doing DCUO was. I mean, when they offered me Injustice and they told me what it was, I'm like, I just drew this book. But it was slightly different, so it was a fighting game, and it was better written. Even though Marv Wolfman wrote a lot of the DCU Universe Online Legends book, Marv and Tony Bedard, it was still not as good as Injustice. I wonder how much longer it would take me to finish this. I wanted to finish it on this stream.
Isaac ready? We're just going to be paladins like coming through.
Bedard equals bland. He's spicy on Facebook. Tony's like a super left-wing guy, but he's still a good guy. Although he blocked me on Twitter, so I think he has a little Trump derangement syndrome going on. But it's funny, his brother's a real conservative dude. I'm actually still friends with his brother on Facebook, but I don't think I've talked to Tony in forever. Hey, Mike, any advice on how to color armor in digital programs? I made the rogue prints for Mary Ellen, but I don't think the final work. You don't like the final work. It looks off. Reference, man. Reference real metal. Reference. How things reflect. Don't. There's no simple formula for it. You have to see how it looks in real life and find a shorthand for it that works in Photoshop. Oh, I can hear them playing Nazi zombies in the other room.
Good classic shreds.
Who's that guys? Who are those guys again?
Shotguns. Organ keys.
Outside of comics, like I've stopped listening to bands or watching movies. I'm a bit jelly from Trump gets all the ladies in this picture. Well, I got the idea to do this from Trump and the Miss USA pageant pictures, like where he's always standing with all the beauty contestants. I'm like, hey, that'd be funny to do that with the Bombshell Brigade. All the single ladies, all the lovely ladies. So that's where this comes from. Mm-mm.
Are we still here, Mike?
We are still here, Gary.
Was I as fast as you were?
No, nowhere near.
Took forever. Yeah.
It's all good. We still love you.
I love you too, Mike.
Yay! Hmm. Come on, brush, pen, quill, whatever it is. Yes, download some good pictures and study them, Snarky. Do it. Do it now. He's getting some questions about how to color stuff.
I did 187.
Use reference. And now Gary's gone.
I'm gone. I'm here. I'm trying to get my volume to where I can hear you, but it doesn't cause some sort of a feedback anomaly.
Oh. For whom? For you?
No, because my mic
Shot's gone.
is right by my speaker and it goes into it. You know what I mean?
Oh, gotcha.
They're two separate things.
Gotcha. Oh my goodness. Why does it look like crap?
Because I'm here.
No, it looks like crap on YouTube. My inking looks like crap. It's all low resolution.
Hey, Mike, don't blame YouTube. Just kidding. No, I knew what you meant. Gary, you should talk to 10 apples about Titan and Scholastic. Gary looks good.
Oh, 10 apple. 10 apples.
10 apples?
Yeah, Gary looks good. I look like I've got mud for camera.
It's like someone put Vaseline on the lens of your camera.
Ugh, it's terrible.
It's a nice effect. If that's what you're going for, Mike.
It's not what I'm going for. Terrible.
Why is it doing that?
I don't know.
Are your
I think
kids
everybody's using the bandwidth in the house for video games.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Are your kids playing video games or something?
Yeah. And they're playing Nazi zombies. Mike is in here playing Age of Empires. Yeah, they're playing Nazi zombies. Yeah. They are.
No, they're
They're playing Nazi zombies. I heard it.
playing Nazi zombies now.
They were.
They're playing this game.
I know, the Titan takeover. Gary looks better than mine. Wah.
Nazis and this.
Oh, well. It is what it is. Isn't it, Gary? Is it not what it is?
Is what?
It's what it is.
I've never seen this movie.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, yes. Let me turn you up more. Your bandwidth is so bad that I can't even understand what you're saying, Mike.
So you've been experimenting with tools a lot lately, huh?
Me?
Yeah.
Excuse me, there's no one else here, so it must be me. I don't know. I maybe. I've been using a lot of different things. Like I'll use brush, quill, and then what are these called? Just mechanical.
That didn't kill him.
So I don't know if it's necessarily experimenting. Maybe I guess it is because I'm trying to push
Oh, but look at this thing.
myself a bit with inking techniques and stuff like that. Trying to do stuff that's not so. What is it? What's the word?
Comfortable? Normal? Standard?
I don't know if it could be normal. I don't know, but just doing things like making it look rougher. I like the rough look.
Hmm.
That's why I like Klaus Janson.
All right.
His inks and stuff. I just like things to look a little.
dirty or something.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. But not that I don't like a real clean, polished line too. Like people, like you do, really polished stuff, and it's like fantastic.
Mr. Noodles, we got headshots.
Go on.
It's just that I'm going for rough. That's what it is.
Gary likes it rough.
That's why I'm easy.
Oh, jeez, Gary. Don't fall into the mud with me, man.
Easy like Sunday morning.
Easy like Sunday morning. Kevin Sharp, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
You got the link if you want to jump in, brother. We're just doing chill studio art right now. 37 people hanging out and watching us and asking us silly questions. That's what it is, man. That's what this channel is. This is just like the art studio channel. People just pop in, draw, chat. That's all it is. I haven't uploaded anything else other than just doing these live streams as well lately. This channel.
Wait, what channel are we on? We're on Mike's Draw.
Mike
Draws. What were you planning on doing?
You know, I was gonna upload my how-to videos and that kind of stuff, but I uploaded a few of them, and some of them are just too long to upload. So I was just like,
Yeah,
So I just started live streaming my drawing instead of live streaming the drawing on the other channel, and I do it here.
yeah, and it takes forever to go in and edit them.
Yeah.
It's Rhoda actually has been going in and editing some of mine, and we're turning them into time lapse. We've done probably a handful of them so far. I've been cleaning up my channel, getting rid of like old live streams that are like 3 hours long and stuff like that. Because I found that people don't really watch them after they've been up for a while.
Old live streams?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that, or do you still get a lot of trouble?
Depends on the live stream. Some of them will have, you know, a few people a month, whatever. But yeah, for the most part, they're very low views after they stream. After the first week, I guess.
Yeah.
I could just go back and set them all to private. I don't know what good that would do, though. I don't know if that would help the algorithm.
Yeah, I don't know either. What I've been doing is setting them to private once we've kind of time lapse them, and we chop out all the dead space and add some music to them, and
Right.
We'll see how that goes.
Probably wise.
I hope it goes.
Is everybody quiet? I don't hear anything. No, everyone's not quiet. I don't know if you can hear me.
Who said that?
Kevin.
Is he in the StreamYards?
No. He's in the chat. Let's see if anybody answered him. High definition, Mike's potato quality. Hey, it's back. It's clear again. Nice.
And then now mine will go down the toilet.
Yeah, that's the way it should be.
It's the way it should be.
Start recording.
Wait, are you streaming?
No.
Me?
You were?
Yeah.
That's why.
Who are you talking to, Mike?
Isaac was streaming at the same time. Not your Isaac, my Isaac.
I need stream hours to get the sub button. I set up my own donation thing with your PayPal.
You did?
For Visa.
It was like Streamlabs.
Oh.
Let in.
As long as you got Linda.
There we go. This girl's got a very peculiar face, so very easy to caricature or to recognize.
Fetch me.
Okay. Roscoe Davis says, I can see clearly now, potatoes gone. He can see all the lines are up on my page. Oh, shoot. This dash has dark hair. Alright, I'll just figure it out.
I can see clearly now.
Yeah, Isaac has started streaming on Twitch, so he's trying to build up his channel. Gaming channels, Gary, they're the future.
Nobody wants to watch me play Pac-Man or Space Invaders
What?
for some reason. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I'm kind of set with the idea that this channel's never going to have memberships. Because I don't think I'm going to get to 30,000 subs. But, whatever.
You probably will.
On this channel,
Yeah.
I've got like 100 or 204 subs on it.
Yeah, but you know how long people wait to get 200 subs?
How long it took you?
Yeah, or just the average person.
Well,
It takes a long time.
not if they're porting them over from another channel like I am. I don't know if I've gotten any new subs who are not from my other channel
I'm gonna kill Owl.
here. If anyone here is not from my other channel, speak up or forever hold your peace. But don't hold your peace. Speak up.
I guess I could sub.
Dude,
I just kidding.
hey, I've gotten 3 new subs since the stream started.
Yeah, well, you're welcome, Mike.
No fair. I mean,
Now, if you guys will go over and sub to my channel,
Then what? What'll happen?
I'll have 3 more subs.
what is that sneaking?
Probably gonna need to. You know, Mike, if you lived in the Midwest, you could have those kids cut your wood and become rugged, manly men. All right,
But with this many people around, this is what it becomes.
that's true. I could have them cut my firewood for me.
It's not really true. I live in the Midwest. My kids don't do anything.
Why aren't you making your kids cut your wood for you and become rugged, manly men?
Because we don't need wood. I don't have a fireplace.
I feel like
I
you're
wish.
really missing an opportunity here.
Oh, I am. I wish I had a fireplace. Man, I wish I had a fireplace. It is so cold.
Gary, why don't you have a fireplace?
I don't know. You live in this place.
You know why? Because your house is not built by a rugged, manly man.
We might as well live in California.
Gary missed the boat.
And I'm a shipman too, and I missed the boat.
Oh man, that's a double whammy.
I know. Or lose. All right. I gotta go help my child real quick.
You got a what?
I go help my child do something real quick. Be right back.
Micah's
Seriously, gonna hit my chair.
fighting. Stop fighting, Micah. Doing it again. I'm so glad I'm listening to air.
Air. You mean dead air? What do you mean you're listening to air? What does it even mean?
I'm listening.
It's dead air.
I'm listening to you.
That's also dead air. Stretch goal for Titan. Get Gary a fireplace. There you go. You gotta have priorities in life, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in San Diego and I have a fireplace. I don't understand. You guys have seen my fireplace, right? I featured it on a recent video.
Are you bragging about your
One of
fire?
my most popular videos, by the way. I should do some more fireplace videos. If anybody wants to send me something, I can throw in the fireplace. PO Box 851, Spring Valley, California, 91976.
Was that an indoor or outdoor?
It's an what do you mean outdoor? Who has outdoor fireplaces?
When I saw you burning something, it looked like you were outside.
No. That was my fireplace.
Huh, I didn't know that.
That would be called a fire pit.
We have a
We do have a fire pit, but I don't burn stuff in it because it's a gas fire pit. Although it would have made for a much cuter or nicer video.
We could add some background.
Da-da-da-dee-dee-dee-dee-doo-doo. Why hasn't Kevin Sharp come in here yet? That's my question.
My name is No Homo, bro. I can't even this.
If you're wearing a smoking jacket, I'll totally watch that. What, me burning more stuff in the fireplace? Yes, Mike, we have come to know and love your fireplace. Let me see if I can. It's almost dinner time. Well, you don't have to stop in all night long.
All night long.
All night. Everyone you meet is a dancing in the street all night now. All night. Well, I got a couple heads left to go, and I'm done, son. Aren't you excited for me, Gary?
What?
Gary's not excited for me. I can hear his voice.
Oh, I'm excited.
There you go. Don't you lie to me, Gary. Don't lie to me, Gary Shipman. The truth
I'm excited, Mike.
You're not excited. You're quite lethargic. No, wait, that's not the right word. Ambivalent. Although that's not going to work well in a song. Unless I started with you're ambivalent. No, that I can't even pronounce it. Ambivalent. You're ambivalent. You couldn't care less.
First it was 150.
I'm almost done.
How much is it now?
Something that rhymes with less. Address?
More or less?
Regress? Hairless?
More or less.
Bro.
What?
Ski.
Legolas.
The teddy bear.
You couldn't care less.
Browse.
If you were in Cali and had say shot that with a gun. Oh. Yeah, they might have called you can't shoot things with guns. Well, I could have taken it to a range.
Shoot it.
Yeah. But that would have been a little overkill.
Well, this smells like
She's saying get ready. Jill, you seriously talking about going to dinner right now? She's insane. Does she not remember like an hour ago feeding all of us tacos? Jill, are you seriously talking about going eating right now? We literally just ate. You just fed us tacos like an hour ago.
Wasn't that hour?
Come on, put your pants.
Here.
Come on, get ready, guys. We're leaving in an hour.
These are these. And how about this? Mike, I hear you.
Say hi to Gary, Jill.
Hi, Gary.
Hi, Jill.
Put this one
I
on
don't
here.
want that one. No.
Yes, yes.
I don't want those shirts.
Okay, I'll put
She's crazy. She's crazy, Gary. What do I do? Will you feature Shadow Sentry for Drawn and Quartered prior to its launch next week or after? I don't know if I'd want to do it prior to its launch. That seems like that doesn't seem like the optimal time to do a stream for a character, right, Gary?
I don't know, Mike. Yeah, I would say probably at least let it launch so that it can get some traction, probably.
All right.
And it would get some views from the drawn and quartered.
Right? I'm full.
Oh, right. I forgot to do this. Are we dropping off CJ first? Kevin asks, how long are we streaming? I'm just going to stream until I'm done with this. I've only got 2 heads to go, and then I might do something later, but I'm not sure. I got to figure out what else I have to work on next. What do I have to work on next?
I guess headphones on.
I do have some trading cards.
How could you do that?
Why are you trying to get them ready an hour and a half early?
She put the hair stuff
They're
on
ready.
the headphones. Why are they ready?
Better to be early and then rushing.
Better have hair stuff on your headphones.
I'd like this more.
Man, Titan is never going to ship. Look at how meticulous Gary is. He took 3 hours on that rat.
Did I really? Have we been going here for 3 hours?
Oh, well, 3.5.
I wasn't here at the beginning, though.
That's true.
Weren't you streaming while Edwin was streaming?
I was streaming with Edwin, yeah.
So I've been here maybe
Another tear.
an hour and a half.
You know, I just saw this picture of my niece. You know who Katie Pavlich is?
No.
She's a Fox News chick. Saw a picture of my niece. It totally reminded me of her. She's the one I'm inking right now. That's why it popped in my head.
You're inking your niece?
No, I'm inking Katie Pavlich. Are you going to do trading cards for Magnificent 7, Zach Richmond? I do believe. That's one thing I do need to do is figure out exactly what all I want to do for that campaign. So suggestions are welcome and will be considered. I might do metal trading cards, frankly.
Does the same person that does your prints do those?
Yeah. This isn't Blacklist Universe, says Nixie. No, you are on Mike Draws Comics. This is my art-only channel.
Now don't sub.
Subscribe. Yeah, do subscribe if you haven't already. You're funny, Isaac. Just kidding, you're not.
Roasted.
You're not funny now. Just kidding. You were never funny.
Yeah, for those of you who followed the Twitter link over here, please do subscribe. A card game you have to buy every piece and play with nobody, maybe at the what? Oh, metal trading because would be awesome. So Justin, yeah, boy, right? Had to change. Couldn't spend all my time with you.
And this Tawny training
Gary, are you planning on a digital Titan release?
No.
I'm thinking about it. I was thinking about doing something through my Patreon with digital. So where people could get maybe like the first issue right now digitally if they like support my Patreon or something. I'm still working out the details.
All right. All right. So how much longer do you have to work today, Gary?
I usually just do what I can. I don't really have a schedule.
Yeah.
Because things come up all the time that just change.
Yeah.
Whenever I even like doing a live stream, like if I was to schedule one, inevitably something will happen to where I can't make that one that I set, you know. So I just have to fly by the seat of my pants most of the time.
I hear you.
And I would go as long as I could. I've just been getting tired a lot lately.
Well, you are an old man.
I am. And it seems like every day I'm getting older.
I know, that's weird, right?
I know. But it could be just that it's winter.
I think you get older in the winter.
Yeah. And tired.
What's the weather like there?
Freezing.
Really?
Yeah, it's horrible.
That's why I don't live there.
Yeah.
I might go turn the AC on.
Thanks, Mike.
Isaac, can you stop making weird noises in the background? That'd be great.
I'm talking a lot.
Just kind of muffled.
Isn't that funny? You have an Isaac, and I have an Isaac, and Terry has an Isaac.
Oh, really?
My name is Isaac.
I didn't know that. I knew you did.
We could have the Isaac Sons.
Is that
Sons named Isaac Club.
I met another Isaac Miller
You did?
at school.
Just like Isaac.
All right. I think I'm done. Which means I'm not. Because when I say I think I've done that, usually means I stare at it for a while and try to fix stuff that I didn't notice the first time. Look at that bevy of beauties, Gary. It's a bevy of beauties. Most beautiful Donald Trump. He is the most beautiful of them all, Gary. Oh, you know what? I'm going to give little details to their boots. All the little ticks on the boots. All the little ticks on their pumped up boots. The little totally unnecessary details.
Mommy's gonna give me shoes.
Not
Have you come back
necessary
with my shirt yet?
stylistic details.
No, I want them songs.
I wonder who started doing those.
What's that?
All those little ticks and stuff. Was that did Terry Austin start that?
What do you mean ticks?
Like what I'm doing here, you see the little ticks I'm adding to the black to just sort of semi-fade it out. They're just like little. Focus, you stupid.
I don't know who.
Come on, focus.
I'm sure all this stuff was done years ago, like even before modern technology.
Modern technology. Gosh darn it! Why is there? See, like on the boot.
Technology.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more of a stylized look.
Stylized fade.
Yeah.
I just feel like Terry Austin is the first one I noticed it on.
Yeah.
Possible, Gary? Possible?
Sure.
All right. Well, then I'm just going to confirm it with you that it was Terry Austin. When someone asked, I'm going to say Gary Shipman told me that it was Terry Austin.
Like I'm the expert on Terry Austin.
That's right. Well, you were there, right?
I was there.
You were there in the beginning when inking first became a thing.
Or a not cool dude.
Bruh. 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 All right. What do you think, Gary?
Fantabulastic.
Fantastic, huh? What about the peanut gallery? What did you guys think in the peanut gallery? It is the... I know the angle's kind of weird. This is more correctly angled.
What is this for?
Magnificent Seven. This is the Bombshell Brigade cover.
Oh, it's a cover. Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, let me fix that shoe. Wait, what shoe is that I'm looking at? No, that's got the thing on it. All the other
Number
kids
9
get
is
on.
James Charles.
Oh, you know what I could do? Since I'm just here and still working, and you're still here, so I can do some whiteout ticks.
What do you use for whiteout?
Copic, opaque white.
Ooh. Do you have to shake it a lot, or is it stay?
I don't shake it because see at the very. Hey, let me not do this over my page. At the top, there's like it's like super thick, right?
Yeah.
So I will just take a little bit of water because it somehow it continues to evaporate. I'll just drop a little bit of water on the top, and then I will dip my quill in it, and I'll just kind of because the water is This is going to last me forever doing it like this.
Yeah.
And then that way it's mostly water and some white, and it'll flow off the quill. Then I can go in and I can beg my quill to work.
Nice.
Whoa, don't slide off my table. Please don't slide off my table, man.
What you making, Jamaican?
What you making, Jamaican?
Jamaican bacon.
What you
While
making?
you're shaking.
What you making, Jamaican?
Just shaking while making Jamaican.
I'm making Jamaican bacon.
It is kind of a pain in the butt to get this stuff to flow, man. There we go. All right.
Jamaican.
Let me get a good line here.
Just making Jamaican bacon.
Just making Jamaican bacon while shaking.
Dang, gummit. Can't get a good flow.
Bruh, the Reaper can bite even though human animals doesn't get easy. This can bite kills the human in front of us.
Jojo wants to go get noodles.
No!
What do you mean no?
I'm not hungry.
Not right now.
I'm not hungry.
For dinners, yo. For dinners, boy. For dinners.
Okay.
All right. Anything else I need to clean up here? I'm just going to go backwards here with these ticks. Bam. You need to feed your kids nutritious foods like fruits, Greek yogurt.
And noodles.
More noodles. And more noodles.
More noodles.
We have Greek yogurt.
We always have Greek yogurt.
Don't use it.
All right, what else should I do? Now that I have my whiteout out. Is there something I need to fix? Oh. Add some highlights to Kim's hair. There we go.
Joe Jane. Hey. Please look. Joe Jane. Hey. Joe Jane.
This guy's evil. He comes the most evil of evil. Evil. He is evil.
Oh shoot! I forgot her thingy, her waist scarfy thingy in the bomb. Can't remember
When
what
I
it's called.
turn it into a Reaper,
And actually, darn it, I think I need to. I might need to add some other stuff here. Dang it! I got rid of all my ink.
he's still.
Why I can't go get
Victor says, my parents used to feed me a Big Mac and jumbo fries every day. Now I live with diabetes, taking insulin every day. That's too bad.
No. Until I die by the aliens.
You're a joke.
All right, now here's the thing. I don't know where these.
To go.
What'd you say? So if she's here, here's her shoulders, here's her legs. So where would that look? Here. Now just blacken in. Have a leg. Oh no. Leg right there. Alright, then I did the same thing here.
Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Alright, so so tired of that kid's mouth.
Every single thing we spawn to make it out. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Alright. I'm gonna do that with my brush. Gary is in Illinois. Mike is in Cali. All you need is someone from New York, and you have a hat trick of high-cost living states. Well, Illinois isn't a high-cost living state. Chicago is a high-cost living city. The rest of the state's pretty. My wife's from Illinois. It's not a high-cost state. How is it where you live, Gary?
I don't. How do you determine that?
Well, my mortgage is $3,000 a month. How about you?
I rent. I can't afford to buy. So you tell me.
But I'm guessing you probably rent for significantly less than $3,000 a month.
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty much, yeah. 3,000 a month, dude.
Yeah.
See, that's why I can't buy.
This is how you remind yourself not to move back to California.
I don't know.
All right. There it is. Fitchy de mush. Fitchy de mush. Why are cigarettes illegal if they are known to cause cancer? Because people have a right to be stupid. The idea that we have to make everything that is stupid for people to do illegal is stupid. Right, Gary? What is this, a theocracy?
Yeah, I think that people should make their own choices.
That's right. Gary's right.
Right when they started that now he's
All right, I'm done. What to do now?
Wait, just get one of your guys.
40 people watching. I'm just gonna watch Gary draw and marvel at his use of that Bemoji pen. Hey Gary.
Hey, what?
Is that mouse behind bars?
Yeah.
Like imprisoned?
Yeah. I know what you're going to say. Don't say it, Mike.
Why doesn't he just walk around The big empty side.
This is one of the beauty of comics. Let me show you something, Mike. I'll teach you a little lesson. All right.
Show me, oh master.
Well, you can do things like this. You can have a person standing.
That looks like a ball. That doesn't look like a person.
I
Looks
know,
like a balloon now. Is that a balloon, Gary?
behind bars. And
Oh.
you can then cut the wall, so to speak. Like say there was just a little window there and there's a dude.
Mm.
You could make this a solid wall.
Ooh, look at that.
And then you're seeing this break in the wall here. He could just walk around it, but it's just an illusion.
I see.
It's a storytelling technique.
I've never heard of such a thing, Gary.
I made it up. I made it up to suit my needs.
So you couldn't have just added 2 more bars there?
Well, I added bars when I did the rough, and I didn't like it interfering with him. So I give the effect that we're actually, the camera's in the cage with him. So I guess I could add bars here.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh, that's what you meant? I see what you're saying. But then if it was a cage and we weren't in the cage, there'd be bars over there. I think that it tells the story fine. It gets the effect, the needed effect. And then when I add word balloons and stuff like that, it's going to cover up stuff so much. You're not even going to see that panel hardly.
Mm.
You're not going to see any of this. It's going to be covered up with big word balloons
I would actually.
all over the place.
Okay. You do what you gotta, Gary.
It was a joke. It's my Bob Newhart humor.
Oh, Bob. Oh, Bob. I should do some. I should do some One-Star cards. That should be a good idea. I have a few.
Here's some of the inking stuff that you were talking about, like experimenting. It's called thumb inking. Have you ever done it?
Yep.
It's fun.
Is it really called thumb inking, or did you just give it that name?
I gave it that name.
You know what you could do is you could shorten that to thinking.
Yeah, but I'm not doing a lot of that. That gives a false
Thumblinking. Thumblinking. Like Thumbelina, but with inking. Rapes are worse than cigarettes. All right, I can move this. Move this card to view. Actually, let me move my camera so you can see what I'm doing here.
Yeah, blue.
Thumbelina, Thumbelina, men have named you. That's not actually a song. Studies that one. No. 5 gallons daily. What? I don't know what you guys are talking about.
What you talking about?
You're carrying on some strange conversations in the chat. I think that we're mostly ignoring them.
See, look, you have 200 subscribers, 206 subscribers. You still get more people watching your live streams than I do. And I have 1,100 subscribers.
Well,
don't you post on Twitter and stuff?
Yeah, do you post on Twitter when you're streaming?
Yeah. What do you mean? I mean, I let people know. What do you mean? Like have it running live in Twitter? What do you just mean post, hey, everybody, I'm streaming?
I don't know, Gary. You're asking me all the hard questions.
I do let people know on Twitter and Facebook when I am streaming.
Hi, Mike Miller here with Lone Star.
I have 209 subscribers, Gary.
You're welcome, Mike.
Yeah, baby.
Welcome.
Somebody just sent me a great a GIF. Oh, I should download that and put it in my show. Oh, I can do that right now, but I'm not going to. Nowhere. Ah, my neck. What are you on about? Big brain energy.
More pops out. Is that
Mm.
Ruby?
I should probably not be jumping into Twitter right now. All right, let's do this. The sun could cause cancer. Going to completely avoid the sun like a vampire. Ooh, the day just got a little better. Wait, what? I am normally there, Gary. Victor says, my boyfriend tested positive for HIV. I was just really nervous. That's how I went through that path. I am normally there, Gary. Mr. Josh says, I know.
Thank you.
No, if it's necessarily the vape, it's... Oh, he's talking about vapor. When I say boyfriend, I mean buddy. And when I say HIV, I mean failed a math test. Okay, Victor. It's okay, Victor. You can just be yourself. It's all right. We'll accept you. Wicker chair card. No. I don't think anyone wants to pay $100 for a wicker chair card. I do apologize to everyone on the other channel for not doing Nerds of the Round Table tonight, but
See, I told you.
yeah. I really have to get back on the ball about that. That show is supposed to be special, and I'm supposed to put some time and effort into getting really good guests. And instead, I just didn't bother doing it.
Yeah, two key shafts.
However, I did get a cover done. Now I'm getting more work done, so there you go. Isn't that more important, Gary?
Yes.
Were you listening, Gary?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm trying to figure out something. It's kind of hard to do certain aspects of the comic creation live. Sometimes I need like to just
Layouts are hard to do when you're talking.
Yeah.
I know. I understand.
And writing. Writing's hard too.
Oh, writing, yeah. You can't write on stream.
I've never tried. But I'm assuming it would be. I can hardly write here at my house.
Isaac, I can't see you. This one sucks.
I don't know where my wife went. I heard her say goodbye, but she didn't tell me where she was going. You guys know where Mommy went? That's not an answer.
What?
You know where Mommy went?
No. Disappears, right?
It's Monday. What does she usually have? She doesn't have Tango on Monday, does she?
No.
That's why she was getting you guys ready first.
Because she has to leave there.
Yeah, I don't know where she went, but she better be back for the dinner she planned.
Well, if you can make like a chest.
Make like a
I'm
tree and
thinking,
leave.
like,
Ha, 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 ha.
better
Hey Gary,
Hmm.
how do you think the unthinkable?
You have to make
Easy. Just did it.
a chest with blocks on
Gary,
And you can mark and bases actually have a lot of
how do you think the unthinkable?
Well, it depends on what context you are using for the phrase
it. The
unthinkable.
stronger the chest, the
Gary,
stronger the lock.
the resource trader will buy.
Gary,
Yes. I'm starting to think the unthinkable right now, Mike. You.
the unthinkable. Do you want to know the answer?
Yes, please.
With an iceberg.
Oh, that was so.
Nobody in the chat got it.
I got it.
I mean, while I was saying it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get it either.
I know. Welcome back, Lady Celtic Moon, from your body.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, welcome back. Where's my glasses? There they are. Corn Pop 1. What?
The king.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you should stop. Oh, all right, let's start. Ink the uninkable.
Did you like Google that or?
What, the joke?
Yeah,
No.
you just had that just waiting.
It's a joke that I read somewhere, I can't remember, a long time ago, and then one of the kids at my son's birthday party last night was asking the joke, and I like totally forgot the freaking punchline. So. Good joke though.
Joke.
Jokes my mama told me. Just kidding, my mother doesn't tell jokes. Welcome back. Still at it, Captain Melts. Still at it. One of these long live streams. So I'm hoping that by the time I actually do get to 1,000 viewer or subs to monetize this channel, I will already have all the hours I need necessary to qualify for monetization.
Why is it that you want to have two channels? What's the benefit of that?
Because, you know, I want a channel where people who are just interested in art can go and watch me do art. Because I do so much other stuff on the other channel, I feel like the art gets buried.
Yeah.
I mean, Bible studies and competitions and random stuff with me flipping out about stupid online garbage. You know, the other channel.
Rugby matches.
What matches?
Rugby. Don't you do rugby on the other channel?
Rugby, yes. Getting down and dirty in the mud with the rugby ball. That's me. Also, the auctions are on the other channel. But if I have an art channel and I actually build this up as an art channel, then this could actually have much greater benefits for the art auction. I could imagine this channel grows bigger because it's just art and not all the other mess. Then I direct that new audience over to the auctions. How great would that be?
That would be very great.
Right? And I just see so many like purely art channels doing so well. You know,
Yeah.
without all the drama to like get people to be like, oh, I don't want to be part of this drama crap. But unfortunately, the drama follows me everywhere I go. So hopefully it'll stay off of this one. Oh, look, I've got 5 downvotes. So no, the drama will continue to follow me here. Because some people are incapable of letting people have fun. Am I right or am I right, Gary? Or am I right?
I'm sorry that I'm a buzzkill.
What?
Were you referring to me?
What?
About not letting people have fun?
Oh, yes. That's correct. Thank you, Gary, for pointing that out. I didn't want to say anything. So on your art cards, did you try the quill and see if they
Yeah. Yeah, we did them together, remember?
Yeah, I just don't remember.
Yeah,
I don't remember stuff, dude.
Like, way better than yours.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
You don't remember that?
Let me speak.
Oh, see,
Yeah, it's your birthday dinner.
Okay.
Well, then take a nap. We're not leaving for a while. You only see 2 downvotes? I just refreshed. I see 5 downvotes, 51 upvotes.
Who am I going with you guys?
I will be taking you home.
No, you should take me home.
No, dude,
after.
you don't live with us.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Mike, he kind of does.
He practically does. I don't know. I'll talk to Elijah. I'll talk to Elijah about it. Did you hear? Mommy's making me go to my birthday dinner. Yes.
He doesn't want to go?
He says he's tired. He stayed up really late.
Oh.
He had like, I don't know how many people slept over last night. 3 people slept over?
Not that many.
Yeah, Bakari, Thomas, and CJ. A 19-year-old boy having sleepover parties. Let me refresh.
What is it doing?
I'm tired too. Look at that. Look at that, Gary. I'm tired too. What the heck?
I feel you, bro. But I'm not going to give into it.
I need to go get some more coffee.
Yeah, man. Drawing a quarter, man. I was getting so tired.
Yeah?
It was like,
I'm at the
oh, sleep.
What should we do this week?
Take a nap.
Napped and quartered.
Napped and quartered.
Drawn and sleepy.
Hey, do Sonic.
You too.
No, I'm just saying it's popular.
Is it really though?
Isn't it? Everybody's loving it. They said it was going to make like 20 to 30,000 the first day or something. It made like 100 and 200,000.
Did it really?
Yeah, they're saying it's killing.
You mean million, right?
I don't know. What did I say? 1,000?
You said 1,000.
100.
It's a huge hit. It made $100,000.
Made $100. I don't know.
Hey, Asuka, we don't need all the other drama from the other channel in here, okay?
He didn't drop anything.
He said, wow.
Silas joined.
Salami? Wait, which way are you going? Which way gets in? Oh, yeah.
We're going on this one.
All right. It's a good looking mouse, Gary. You draw a mouse, Mr.
Motion.
Captain Hill says, remind you when I see you streaming the sketch cards to do my two as Lone Star and Iron Cross together, fist to cuffs. All right. Thank you for the reminder. Perhaps I'll do that next.
Hi, like stay time after it happened. Like, what?
Or actually, no, I'd want to start over. I mean, I'd want to start from the conceptual moment.
Wait, I'm not allowed to hurt you, right? Wait, here. Wait, I'm not trying to make a name. Click on my name.
Don't forget my song to include everyone. Smash that like button if you haven't already, says Awful Redneck Gaming. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And if you are here from the Twitter post, please do subscribe if you forgot. This is a different channel. This is not Wireless Universe. I should upgrade Lone Star to a Buster Sword. What is a Buster Sword? No, there's a reason he's got the knife. It's all part of the story. You guys, you'll understand someday. Someday it'll all make sense.
Fight this with me.
Why did you yell at me? Always yelling at me. Shut up, Bo! Sonic is a huge hit, so you guys think that we should do Sonic, huh? Thinking that we should do that Sonic.
Are you not a Sonic fan?
I like the game.
Yeah, it's cool.
I haven't seen the movie.
It's cool. He runs around
really fast, collecting rings.
You can't even hurt me.
It's like Lord of the Rings.
Is this
with
from
the hedgehog.
Like, cattle? It's a
Right?
song.
Mm-hmm.
Die.
It's not teleporting.
Ooh, really?
All right, maybe we'll do Sonic. I can't really think of anything else, anyways.
I actually tried out for to do the comic.
Isaac the Volcano wrapped it.
Yeah,
Salim did the
Yeah,
inking on
Volcano.
some of those.
Really?
that's how I knew that Terry Austin inked them all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I was trying out, and I was like, "No way, Terry Austin, that'd be so cool." But his inking on it wasn't that good.
Hmm.
But it could be that he was just adjusting his style for that. I don't know.
I can't respond.
Try harder, Micah. All right. Look at these. Look at that. Look at that.
Make them.
Just thinking of you. And the way
What block?
I will.
Why did you want to die?
I was gonna eat the healing mushrooms, but it was busy.
All right. All right. One card done. Let me get a.
All right, VR.
No.
Nope.
This is still spinning.
Nope. Nope. No VR.
Not so spinning.
What?
He's not doing anything at all.
Who, me? See this?
No. Sorry, I'm deaf. I can't see.
I got that.
That's the point. Man.
All right.
That guy's gonna
Everyone
say
uses
that-
Sharpies. All right. No one here is used. Did you use a Sharpie?
That guy.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
No. Nobody use it.
I regret money.
Mike is pure doom. What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
I just need more arrows.
Hey, I kept my
Isn't
tool.
that nice? Sign the back of the card like that. I could sign the front too, just for giggles. But
Funny.
He said, where are you? And I said,
there it is. One card
Professor
done.
Trickster.
You guys like it?
Cool.
Maybe I should have used my shield. No.
I don't know why I'm having a hard time getting it centered.
Hardcore. I could have used my shield during the bathroom.
Someone will get this card. If you read more than one comment, you'd know, Mike. You know what? I'm trying to work here. You drew that in 10 minutes. Was it 10 minutes? Well, it's just a card. It's not, whatever. I still have to mail this one out. I can't remember who bought this. I think Dennis bought this one. Take me a week to do the face. All right, so we need to do two cards together. Iron Cross versus. I need some Scotch tape. Where's the Scotch tape? Where for is the Scotch tape? You know what? I'm gonna not do this right now. I'm gonna take a nap.
You're gonna take a nap?
I'm gonna take a nap
Daddy.
because we're gonna go to dinner in a half an hour, so I don't want to be exhausted at dinner.
Ew, dinner.
Doesn't a nap sound nice, Gary?
No.
Doesn't it sound lovely?
No.
Don't you really want a nap right now, Gary?
No.
Do you want to lay your head down on your big fluffy pillow with those
I'm
nice?
gonna get this panel done. I'm gonna have a page done, dude.
Close your eyes and
You're a bad influence.
just thinking nothing. That cool pillow hits your face. Just kind of grab your comforter and snuggle it up around your neck.
Are you still talking? Because I can't hear anything.
Gary. Let me see here. Gary, can you hear me? Don't you want a nap?
Yeah, I've been doing really good today.
If you took a nap right now, would you just be out all night?
No, I usually would wake up and then won't be able to sleep. But then I won't have enough energy to actually do any work either.
Oh.
I'll be wrecked. That's what's been happening with me lately. Is I get tired, but I can't sleep, but I can't work either.
Huh. Sounds like a problem, Gary. You want to see a doctor about that?
No, I don't.
Did you see this one?
Huh? Ooh.
That's the other Magnificent 7 cover.
Nice.
2 so far.
You left.
Nice, Mike. Nice.
I got to do the Dean Cain one. So it's that one. It is the Bombshell Brigade. Bombshell Brigade, yeah.
So are they actual characters in the book, or is it just you're doing a play?
Yeah, man. The Bombshell Brigade saved the day.
I didn't know.
Goodness. What do you think? They're just there as eye candy, Gary? You misogynist pig?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, they are not. They are not. They are important. They are vital to the plot of the book. How dare you?
They're vital. I got to see this now.
They are. They're vital to the... Oh, my goodness. Do you doubt my veracity? My verisimilitude? Rude. Spoiler alert. Trump wins. Of course Trump wins. Don't be silly. Savage animal. Strange animal. Brock, strange animal. You're a strange animal. That's what I know. Now the surprise is ruined. Trump wins. Dang it. Mike is making Gary cry. Gary has no tear ducts. Gary cannot
Did
cry.
someone write that?
That
Where
I'm
did
making
you say that?
I added the no tear ducts part.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say that's a good one. But since you said it, forget it.
I see. Gary is such a man. He had his tear ducts removed just in case he got emotional.
And that's a spoiler.
Spoiler alert. All right, I'm going to wrap it up, Gary. You want to say anything to any of the people? By the way, guys, Magnificent 7, which is what the cover I've been working on. If you are not signed up for it already, link's in the chat. So I don't know what you're waiting for. Go sign up for that. You can
Wrap it up. I'll take it.
Okay, Gary, pitch your book.
Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody, go check out Titan, Mouse, and Might. This is only a taste. This is just a flavor of some of what you will see. There's some pretty amazing stuff over there, I think. Give it a shot. Give it a look. See if it's your thing. I would appreciate it. And Mike, thank you for having me on.
Absolutely, my brother. Good old studio time. Just inking and thinking. A little more of the first and less of the latter. But
Correct.
It's all good. Alpha Redneck says, Gary is such a man, he removed his own tear ducts with a dirty spoon. That's right. That's your new thing, Gary. All right, we will see y'all on the next one. Let's see, how do we get out of here? I have a good one.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. What? Oh, oh.